Y'all fucking ready to end the pillars?
I've been ready for 2.5 years.
You were ready.
I'm also here.
You were ready since we began, huh?
Yeah. When we began Pillars 1 2.5 years ago. And then began Pillars 2 a year and a half ago.
April 21st, 2021 was when we began this.
To be fair, we take hiatuses in the summer because the summer months are stupid hot and we can't think.
Yeah.
That was mainly this past summer.
And the summer before.
Did we take a break then too? I guess the
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
this year was significantly more substantial.
Again,
the summers are just getting hotter.
Again, it wouldn't have been as bad, at least for me. Like, I probably still would have been able to do something. PJ, you still might have been out of commission if I had some sort of central air system going on, but I didn't. So that would have been pretty fucking bad. But we are finally on the crux of fucking finishing this.
So
Woo!
A couple more things to do, but they're all in game. So, for those of you who missed last time, I picked the faction, and I kind of brought out my logic, which was basically, while I very much enjoy characters that are just like, go along with whatever leadership there is and just play nice and whatever else. Unfortunately, Parshi got what we call, or what PJ coined as the special Cadus disease. Which, if you don't understand that, you should go back to our playthrough of Dragon Age. But basically, the character kind of got away from me, is the best way that I can put it. To where there was a lot more chaos infused within the character than was intended.
Thanks, PJ.
So instead of playing nice with Nekataka and the royal family and all those, we are going with the pirates, specific with the you gotta help me out here. I'm blanking on terms. The
Principe?
Principe, yeah. With the Principe. Specifically, the overthrown Principe. So, we did that, and we have one thing left. We have to summon the ghost ship and steer control away from it. And that is what we are doing today with our lovely, lovely characters. We also tried to romance Eothas last time, which anybody who has played this game before... Anybody who's played this game before knows that good fucking luck.
Yeah, that was one of those things where we needed that plan when
from
we
the
started
beginning.
The game.
Yeah, we had to.
We don't think ahead. So
well, that was the
also,
point.
I didn't want to just say, hey, by the way, you could fuck Eothas.
Why not?
Because I thought it would happen naturally.
What the fuck?
Mercer and an elf boy, PJ. How could you keep this from me?
I told you. I didn't tell Rob.
Yeah, that was kind of the point. Like, the point of going into Pillars was to do it as blind as possible.
No, I know.
And
I told you could fuck the elf Mercer.
And unfortunately, we were not able to do that, and that's fine, because the way that Parshi is now, I think she's scaring off any potential suitors regardless.
Dishonor.
Would have romanced Adair, but he's off the fucking table. Yep, so our last course of action, we also, yes, money, the amount of money that we have is important, because now that we have over 200,000 gold, our hit to crit chance is upped by, what was it, like 15%?
Yep.
We're ready.
Yeah, we're gonna annihilate the end of the game.
Oh yeah, we also took down the deck of many things. Not in the way that we
on
wanted
story
to. Yeah.
Us being on story mode is a kind of a big deal.
I want to take these victories in stride, regardless of the difficulty, please.
Oh yeah, no, that's not why I'm saying that. It's just for anybody to
For
be,
context.
you know, yeah, for anybody who's like, I just wanted to point that out.
Gotcha.
I'm not doing that. I'm not saying that to diminish the accomplishment because we fucking ruined them. Fucking just like it was sad.
In looking at the layout of their ship versus ours, we would have actually beaten them horrendously in a ship battle.
Oh, their ship stood no chance against the Tiber. No chance. Absolutely no chance.
So yeah,
All we did was hit them with a double bronzer, and that took out most of their health.
Yeah, unfortunately, they were cowards and went to. Well, they weren't cowards; they were smart and went to on deck combat.
Oh yeah, that was their better chance, but they still had no chance.
Yeah. Anyway, so this is our reputation overall. We pissed off some people. Just
Yeah, I like how you're allying with the Principe, but they love and hate you the same amount. I just noticed that.
Yeah.
You actually have the most hate with them out of any faction, and you're joining them. It's because you just
fine.
I mean, that side is just Ferrante's side. Who cares?
Yeah, and they're all dead, so.
Well.
Yeah, we're definitely not doing a complete playthrough this time around because doing that is way too bulky. And I frankly don't care about most of these other characters.
Also, we have full reputation in benevolence, in diplomacy, in honesty, in passion.
We have full in honesty? What the fuck?
Apparently, we have 3 out of 4 for shady.
3 out of 4 for
2
clever.
in cruel. Which that right there, the cruel, that's the special cadus right there.
Yeah.
That was the special cadus coming out. 3 in aggressive, 3 in clever, 2 in stoic.
Yeah, we're a character, all right. And this character can be also yours to download for your own gameplay because we put it on the fucking Steam Workshop.
Yeah, you can click export there and show.
Yep. Oh yeah, we were gonna get rid of this one. How do you get rid of it? The X stuff. Yeah. And I'm gonna export it one more time just to make sure that we're good. Huh?
Folder. The folder.
Yeah.
No,
No, I understand. I need to take the thing off. I need to take the rimrand off. Okay. Successful export. There she is, in all of her glory.
And she was uploaded in this state, correct?
Yes. But we're gonna do it again. Just...
Sure, why not?
I want to make sure that everything is good, everything is... There she is. Parshi, the 20th level Psyblade. And we'll deal with, like, the description and shit later, if we care enough.
And it's got Susie's picture right on the front.
Yeah, it has Susie's art on it.
Hooray!
Hooray! This is a good
Tidebringer.
This is a good character to have on your team. Like this is partially bragging, but also the build is actually really good.
The Tidebringer.
Like we like this build is actually fucking phenomenal.
You fucking look at her.
Yep. Anyway. Quest
Same
items.
color, the red, got that Tidebringer teal.
Where is the thing that we need? The sword. There it is. How do you use the sword out on sea?
I think it's during an event.
Cool. Just sail around until something happens.
I think. Unless we can straight up just see the...
Take the weapon to sea and speak these words. Okay, but... How... Unless it's the... Unless it's something like actually on the ship.
Oh.
And for further reference, PJ hasn't done this. Yep, speak the oath. It's on the ship.
Oh, all right.
For future reference, or for reference, PJ has not done specifically the Principe route to the end game.
Yep,
So
I only finished my test file, which I did the Royal Deadfire Company route. My test file. Whereas I personally probably would have either sided with Principe exactly almost how you did it. Probably even siding with Aldis because chaos. Or the more likely thing, which was I probably would have went that extra mile to just go it alone. Because I am beholden by no one.
well,
Archie, really?
you know, and then Shody explodes again.
Why did that keep happening? How did she keep coming back? It's like Kenny, like you just don't question when he shows up again.
The Engoliero do Espiros pulses in your yeah, the Depeux.
The sword Depeux.
Pulses in your grip, thrumming with power. It rattles in its sheath, and for the first time in 200 years, the blade is drawn free. You wield the sword as your voice echoes across the ocean, eerily rising in volume rather than fading. That, I am not fucking reading that.
Oh, wait, actually hover over it.
Oh, look
There
at
you
that.
go.
Yeah, I'll translate.
Yeah, go for it.
I swear to guard the Darkotsi Palace and its rightful rulers, the scions of Aurelia Darkozi. I swear to them my love and my life, or may Malgrin's fires consume me. And then you just hear Durance in the
Quite
background.
the oath.
Yeah, it's pretty much just an honor-bound oath. Almost like a paladin.
Oh.
Like fog, cold as the grave, turns up from the sea. It swells up and over the sides of the Tidebringer, right as you hear the sound of a galleon approaching. The groans of centuries-rotted wood turns into the groaning of undead. While the galleon flanks you, Lucia Rivon cuts you a look through the thick fog, her fleshless face lit by the flames burning in her hollowed eye sockets. Then, the Death Guard and her skeletal sailors are boarding your ship, coming for the sword. Coming for you.
Bam, bam, bam.
Alright, let's ruin him.
Fucking fight me!
Suplex a skeleton.
Okay. What the fuck is this? Are we parlaying? What the fuck is happening here?
That's not canon.
A group of rabid undead swarm for your ship, but then abruptly they halt, rippling as they part for their captain. With sure, heavy striking strides, Ravon approaches. She stops short, fiery eyes peering into you, burning through you. Fuck you. Give me the Devourer of Souls.
No thanks.
Nah.
Yeah. Make me.
What claim do you have on this sword? I stole the sword from a tomb.
Truly? I hope you pried it from the Berethian's fleshless dead hand.
Oh, you can speak.
However, that does not negate that the sword belongs to me.
How about in exchange, the sword for your ship?
I do not negotiate for the sword.
I come on behalf of Captain Aldis. She aims to pillage Ukaizo and needs your Conferus. What the fuck? Iron strength. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that second one because I'm gonna help him. Supposedly. If that's an option. Maybe. That's been my goal. We'll see. Anyway, Aldi's needs your ship.
Your pirate captain can drown 1,000 deaths for all I care.
Oh, okay. Silent, Ravon steps back, and the undead surge forward, shouting battle cries as they clamber for your ship. Get off my ship!
Not a good idea, mate.
Yeah, you really shouldn't have done that.
Do you know whose ship you're on?
Oh, don't worry, I'll scream it at her.
Fire the cannons!
Are we at the side with the cannons or the side with the flamethrowers?
Oh, with the cannons.
Okay. Yeah, fire the cannons.
Fire the hull breakers.
Wait, what?
Oh,
And then-
what?
Hull breaker! And then the fucking nuke goes off. You just sail away with the ship. I think that went pretty well.
The Tidebringer just comes out unscathed. Well, that was fun.
Oh, we were supposed to take that ship.
Oh.
Can a ghost ship have a ghost of a ship that we can take?
I don't know. Ask for Phantom Hourglass.
Fuck, get the sword. I'll say it again.
What can I do you
She comes back. What the fuck was that? That was what happens.
know.
With
This,
What-
and then another nuke goes off. God damn it!
She's stuck in a loop.
Say it again, and she comes back. Please stop.
Stop what? Oh, this?
I'll stop if you give me your ship.
We're just in fucking Doctor Strange at this point. I've come to bargain.
I've been falling for 30,
For 30
minutes.
Ah, yes. Num 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 num.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
That one of ours? Nah. They'll just be knocked out, it's fine.
Yeah,
Shodi, do the Holy Storm.
this won't do.
What the fuck do you mean to... Are you saying that Shodi's fat ass is in the way? God damn it. Tidebringer!
It's filled with all that, like, fucking religious pride and Southern.
Oh?
Filled with all the Southern, huh?
She could clench all of Texas between thy cheeks. You think Atticus would say it like that?
No.
Are you saying no because it's not true, or because you just don't want it to be
You were
true?
saying?
I don't want to imagine Atticus saying anything like that.
Oh, shit. Whoops. Got to switch your weapons back. Oh, well. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that we can't take down the fucking thing in a ship battle. Even though I really want to.
Something I can do.
Always a dare.
Something I can do? Me. Do you stop that?
Right now, on the ghost ship!
That's right.
Nice.
Would you stop that? Make me.
I can't win with you.
Present showing.
I
Yeah,
can't.
And?
I can't win with you, can I? I mean, there's one way you'll win.
There's one way we can both win.
You stop it.
No.
There's something amusing about like
That's it.
Parshi, this like super feared captain at this point, just being a fucking brat to Adair, just teasing him for the fuck of it.
See, I don't see Parshi as a brat because I see Parshi as the one that's actively trying to instigate it. Not in a bratty way, because she would just grab him by the shoulders and be like,
Didn't work.
"Do it!"
So anyway, how's your crew, Lucia? How's your crew doing?
Oh, is her name Lucia too?
Yeah.
So we're gonna forget her once she's dead, right?
Oh yeah, she's gone.
Completely forget her.
No, she's gone. She's being erased.
As we speak.
Yep.
Who were we talking about?
I don't know. Hey, Whale, do you know who we're talking about?
I'm just floating here.
Hi, Lemmy.
Hello.
Glad you can make it to the party.
I haven't heard a Lemmy voice in a while.
Yeah.
I don't hear it as much as I'd like.
You're in control of it.
I know, but there's been no reason to do it.
Just for fun.
You think that is good?
Just randomly, sure. I would be amused by it. I'm sure Dexter
I like
would
there
love
to be a
it.
topic other than him just flailing in a puddle. Like, I want him to actually have a conversation while flailing in a puddle.
Oh.
Have him have a conversation with Dexter. I'm sure that'll go well.
I have no idea.
I mean, he's got to get used to that voice anyway. He's got to get used to all your voices.
Right here.
Smack the fuck out of him.
Hey.
Hello. Where should I go to get max damage?
Not even close.
That'll work. My ship. Oh, sick word and wrath. I don't know whose fucking gravelly voice that was. I love the fucking vine summon.
Yeah, it comes up from underneath the boat, pierces the hole. We didn't think this through.
Oh shit, stop making holes in my ship! Oh god. Who summoned the ogres?
I have to be right back. I have to help my dad find the brown sugar.
Okay. Who summoned the ogres? What is happening?
A shame. Look out!
Happy to oblige.
That was the sound effect. Tong.
Arthur Worthen Roth.
Tell me.
You're gonna get hammered. Oh. Got some frame drops. Like we're back. Set the stream on my PS5 just to make sure caught up. Anyway, she's a buddy.
What do you need?
Right here.
Well, that didn't work. Some soul annihilation will, though.
Try this.
Oh, that's some nice damage.
Diveros! How could I miss that badly?
It's fine. Hammer. What the hell was... What the hell was that?
Listening.
Fucking reinforcements? Fucking spawning things on my ship? You think you can spawn shit on the Tidebringer and live? Oh no, these things are immune to pierce. If only I had sticks.
There's something you don't see every day.
I'm here. Worse than rough.
What can I do you for?
The good thing that she says slash damage.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Ow.
Yeah? For Eothas!
I heard you.
Really can't. Oh wait, that's right. You have fucking magic missile. Because I put the glove on you. Nice. Surprised that worked. Isn't mage? Would you stop spawning shit on my ship? There are way too many friendly units with, like, with the skill, not enough skills to fucking deal with this shit. That are taking up the turn order. Except maybe the summoned ogres. The summoned ogres are doing some work.
I'm here.
You know, while we're summoning shit, how about more? How about some fucking drakes?
Arthek Worthen Roth.
There, go get him. I see almost literally just floats across the fucking battlefield.
Your orders?
I know it's supposed to be like a long stride, but it looks like he's floating.
Yeah.
Lavaru beyond seek.
More magical shit. Well, that is 2 times now that Maya is not going to be able to hit her fucking magic missile. Oh no, arcane reflection, whatever shall I do? I made my team entirely of magic users. I can't fucking touch you.
Oh no.
You know, once we get through the entirety of our fucking crew's turn order. Anytime now.
Hey there.
There we go.
This isn't how I usually
Oh,
work.
for fuck's sake, Eothas! You and your fat ass! Yeah, go ogre.
Glory be to God.
Hit the mage. Thank you.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Are we done?
What can I do you for?
We're done. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Da-da-da.
With the last of the undead slain, the floating hangman is now yours for the taking. Standing at the helm of the floating hangman, you signal your boatswain to head out to sea. Wind rips through the tattered sails, rotting wood groans as the ship picks up speed. Time to return to dunnage.
Yo, are we using that ship?
I don't know.
I'm back. What I miss?
We got the ship. We literally just beat them.
Cool.
Yeah.
I noticed that
Right.
there's like a fog around us. We on ghost ship?
We are on ghost ship.
Oh, well, fuck yeah, we're on ghost ship!
Is this temporary? Like we're gonna get the Tidebringer back after we return it to dunnage?
We can just re-equip the Tideburner, I think.
Okay. It is cool that we're on ghost ship, but like Tidebringer's home.
Hey, you're right.
Tidebringers are fucking pride and joy, and we're gonna sail it. we're gonna sail it to fucking victory here. How do we... Oh, we need to go into port, right? Oh, no. We can...
They move the crew over. Yeah.
Everybody's on the fucking ghost ship. Hold on. Return to dunnage with the floating hangman. Does that mean I need to sail the floating hangman over? I don't know.
I mean, we can, I guess. It's up to you.
Might as well. It's gonna be a pain. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to move everybody and then move it. You know, whatever. Oh my god! Look at that fucking sailing speed. That's a little better.
Jesus.
I'm so used to our fucking rocket speed here.
Did it move over the upgrades too, or? Well, probably not. It probably
Yeah, I don't
its own
think
thing.
so.
I like Ghost Ship.
Your ship is
course you
cool.
do. I also like Ghost Ship.
But as I said, Tidebringer is home. Okay. Just in case. Everybody off. Must return to the shipyard at Nekataka to change this. How do I fucking...
How you switch them over?
Yeah.
Again, it would have to be port. At port.
Don't just count as a port? Don't think
looks
so.
like it.
Huh? The shipyard at Nekataka. Oh, god damn it.
Hello, flautist.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Also, yeah, Ghost Ship.
I'm not sailing all the way there and then sailing back again. That's just dumb. Okay. Oh. Don't have enough to... Yeah. Now we can... I don't know where everybody was, though. Where'd it get shuffled? Okay. You're a cannoneer. You're a master cannoneer. We need fucking... Where are you? Vinny!
Easy.
Gotta have Vinny. And deckhand. We had old... What the fuck his name is? Eld Ingram. Old Eld Ingram.
Yep.
As one of the cannoneers, I remember that. I really haven't looked at our fucking Ikuk as our helmsman. deckhand?
No. No, I'm thinking of the wrong one. Not a kook.
Akuku was helmsman,
No.
then.
Yeah, yeah, no, he was the helmsman. I was
Dahlia.
thinking of the bald guy. I don't know why.
Oh. Fucking cheetah.
Yeah, he was a deckhand.
Shield Sister, I think.
Before deckhand was also a deckhand. I can fucking guess that.
Oh, level 4 cannoneer. Level 4 cook. Well, we know who was there.
Also, remember the where you place the cannoneers are important.
Right. We'll figure that out in a sec. Yep. I was deckhand. This was. Yep. Level 3 helmsman, though.
Maybe he was the helmsman.
Maybe he was. Means you were a cannoneer?
You were backup cannoneer. Fuck. I feel like I need to go back and look this up, but I don't remember the last time we looked at it.
It was a while. Oh, the boatswain. You, Nia.
Oh no, we must have looked at it last stream. Because after we beat the deck of many things, we looked at the triumphs. Okay, hold on. I'm on the case.
Okay. Oh god, we're almost out of grog.
No!
It's okay, we got enough alcohol. It's fine. It's important, folks. It's very important.
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
So, okay, just to make this simpler, so Venezi was at the top. The other master one that's on the third spot should be in the second spot.
Okay.
Eld should be in the fourth spot.
Okay.
Kook is in the fifth spot.
Yeah, okay.
The one under known sailors, the one at the top, should be in the third spot. They're all out of order, but the deckhands are fine.
They don't need to be in a specific order.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they do.
Okay.
Unless we wanted to put them in order just to satisfy my my OCD.
Well, might as well. Why not?
Yeah, sure. Okay, from left to right.
Mhm.
So we have the one on the top right should be in the top left. He should be at the bottom right. She's bottom left. That is bottom middle.
That.
Technically, it's a she, but whatever.
I know. And then we got there. Okay. Who the fuck was our surgeon?
Surgeon was the girl on the right in known sailors.
Okay.
And then that guy was just
There.
one of the... Yeah, he was one of the reserves.
Yeah.
Technically, he was in the bottom left of the reserves.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
We good? We good?
We good? We good? We good? Good. Cool. Ah, there
Ah.
it is. There's our fucking Tiebringer. Stop spawning shit on my ship!
No!
Fucking nuke you then.
Oh.
No, our grog! We are out of grog.
Oh no.
Damn. Oh well. Alright. It's time! It's fucking time! But it's not fucking time. Not yet. Aldis! I got the fucking thing! I did it!
I'll happily lend you my ear, and my sword, and other things.
Not right now. I am the captain. I am the captain of the floating hangman.
I knew you
Look
were
at
the
me.
only captain who could take it. You are more than worthy of your chair on the council.
I'm sorry, what?
The Principi are ready to sail for Ukaizo. Me and my fleet will reconvene with you outside Andra's mortar. Until then, lovesome.
She blows you a kiss. It's time. We're set to go. $54,000 experience. I saw that.
That would be great if it wasn't fucking useless.
Yeah. Oh no, I failed the Brass Empire.
Oh no. Not the Royal Deadfire Company.
And no matter import.
Oh no. Not the... Oh no. Assuming that's the Juana one and the one previously was the
That sounds about right.
Alien? I can only assume.
Okay. No, that would be too easy. So where is... Gee, I wonder where, where we need to go. Let me just take a like flooded cave and then adjust from there because I see that storm. I received a message from Alagina. Putting
Is the storm
stash.
approaching?
I would... Okay.
What?
I would read that.
Oh hey, the sword.
Oh hey, you actually got the sword.
Nice.
Two-handed S-stock. Nice.
Nice.
It's legendary Cruel Blade. Cast Ghost Blade on kill. Holy shit.
Oh boy.
And grants Soul Hunger and Sade Hunger. Okay, minus... Okay,
You just gotta keep killing.
right. Belonging to the royal family of Grandvalia, this Estoc's name roughly translates to the Devourer of Souls. It was brought to the Deadfire by Lucia Rivan, a Dorkotsi paladin charged with protecting the blade. Anyway, where the fuck is that note? Should be here, right? Unless it's just under...
Should be. Can you, fucking, not search, but the thing next to it.
What, this?
No, the
Oh,
cross
that.
sign.
Sorry. I'm acquired.
Required. Might not be in this section. It might be in the crown. Maybe. The fuck is it? What the fuck?
What the fuck happened? Is it my stash? It should be in my stash. No.
Okay, maybe it's not in here? Just click the crown again.
It's in my fucking inventory.
Oh, god damn it.
Genius farewell. Come on. Not today.
Good now?
No. Fucking OBS is still freaking out.
Yeah, you're also getting digitally over Skype.
We're gaining. Are we back?
I think so.
I just want to give the disclaimer that it's storming here, and my that is why.
Come on. We're good? We're back?
I think so.
Anyway, I regret to inform you that due to your recent hostile actions towards the Valiant Trading Company, I'm obligated to return to my superiors and give them a full accounting of our time together. I will not be returning. If you have any concerns or complaints about my service, please. Well, you didn't serve, so.
Also, for some reason, despite the fact that the connection is, or despite the fact that the stream is completely fine, over Skype you're still digitally for some reason.
Full reset. Is that a little better?
Talk longer. It's hard to tell.
This is really stupid. My computer is doing this shit again after being in stasis for so long.
I think it's better.
Also, PJ, it wasn't super noticeable for me, so maybe it was just on your end.
Well, you sound fine.
Yeah, but Rob sounds okay to me.
Now.
He didn't sound terrible before.
Hold on. Do a full fucking reset of Skype. This fucking piece of shit just doesn't want to cooperate anymore. $2,000 computer and doesn't fucking function. Now Skype doesn't want to load. What the fuck? Skype just doesn't want to load now. Come on. No fucking time. Or money. Do this, come on. I'm back. Anything? Okay. Scrap did not want to fucking reset. Levi. Okay.
Here we go.
So Pallegine is gone.
Pallegine is gone.
I'm not surprised. I didn't use her at all, and I did show a lot of hostility towards the Valiant Trading Company. So.
Also, now that you finally solidified your alliance with the faction.
Yeah.
Like, oh, not Valiant Trading Company? Oh, not my friend? Oh, bye.
And I'm sure that there are ways you could have avoided that. I don't know, doing anything with her.
Yeah, like, actually just anything.
But this playthrough is a little bit different, so...
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh no, we have water. Oh no. Water. Oh, morality. Morality? Or morale? That's alright. Hello. Alright, just sailing along. Sailing along. On life's funny journey. Sailing along. Into the storm. Wait. No. Damn it. Keep going. Bypass the storm. We're gonna bypass the storm. Keep going and bypass the storm. Okay, we bypassed the storm. What the fuck? Oh no! I forgot about the fucking Rothan.
You can just try to flee.
I could. Hey, there we go.
Hey!
Minus 10 morale though.
Whoops.
No fucking sea shanty singing for this gal, I guess. There's plenty of ocean to sail and many lands to explore, but what lies ahead of you dwarfs them all. That's a new one. Did you choose it? It's a point of no return. I get it. Let me go back and save one more time, just to make sure.
Point of no.
The point of no. Set a course through the channel and into the uncharted, turbulent seas.
Hey, Rob.
Yes.
Just step foot to the end of the game.
Oh my god. Also, loud noise, please.
44.
Okay. Okay. Try again.
Guess what? We just stepped foot into the end of the game.
Oh my god.
Stream 44.
Stream 44. Starting off.
Stream fucking 44.
Starting-
We're finally gonna finish this game.
Starting off on April 21st, 2021. And the end of the game, December 13th, 2022.
Year and a half, more than a year and a half.
Mm-hmm. Andra's mortar rages on the horizon, a vast wall of roiling clouds and rain punctuated by the silver flicker of lightning. The wind pushes against you, as if to ward whatever lies beyond from the Tidebringer's approach. Tidebringer leads the fleet, crashing through the turbulent waters like an axe through armor. God's alive. Little Luca blinks at the blackening sky. Knew an old salt who once claimed the mortar were the edge of the world. I call him a fool. Now, though, I ain't so certain.
I help.
Head bowed slightly, Eldogrim smiles. Today is a good day. Is it?
Fucking crew is falling apart.
Are you okay?
He's finally succumbing to his age. It's fine.
Guys, Eldegrim just died. Fuck.
Gods help us all. Head bowed slightly, Elder Ingram smiles. Today is as good as a day as any to learn what the gods have in store for us. Shit, Captain!
Shit!
Hostile vessels inbound to forward port! The shake of the head Nia emits a grim chuckle. Supposed to be too much to ask to be let alone out here. The bright banners of the Juana flutter above the equally vivid hulls of their ships, each standing out in stark contrast against the looming storm.
So, there's something... when you're done with this page.
Yeah, also, loud noise again.
Why is it so bad?
I don't know, you keep blowing out your mic.
I don't know how I'm blowing out my mic. And I still don't have my pop filter. I don't know why that would be a thing, but
Oh.
my fucking dog ate it.
When are your new ones gonna be in?
The end of the week.
Alright. The approaching fleet numbers at least as many ships as your own, and maybe more. So what would you want to say?
A cool thing about this is the ships that meet you are the strongest faction that isn't yours. So because you did so much Juana stuff, but you didn't pick the Juana, they are the ones meeting you here.
Oh shit.
So funny enough, and like if you would have picked the Juana, this is the Prince meeting you. And so it's kind of funny that the two factions that you were debating over, you actively, one is actively now the enemy.
Yeah. Nia frowns against the wind. Fleet's turning, Captain. Setting their gun ports against the enemy. Waving her hat overhead, Amanda whoops eagerly. Finally, some goddamn excitement!
Also, those are the Juana skiffs. They don't need to turn sideways to shoot. They have guns on the front and the back. What the fuck?
Hands look at you from their stations. Nia's eyes hold yours. The crew stands ready. What are the captain's orders? Look. The fuck? Variegated? Yeah. The variegated crews of the Prince Bees sail at your back, a patchwork of cultures and vessels, each flying not only the colors of the fleet, but also a wide variety of personal triumphs and pennants. The men and women pirates of the Deadfire guard the rails, armed with sabers, hatchets, and firearms.
About right.
Look at the enemy. A dozen voyagers sail towards you, backed by another dozen or more ships of varied make. Archers and sharpshooters stand at the rails, and each pontoon bears the painted designs unique to its crew. Adair puffs on his pipe as
Wait,
he.
did you read the? Hold on. Did you read the previous thing?
Shit. I thought it was just.
I noticed you skipped the thing with Aldi's too.
Oh, fuck.
They're mentioned. Okay, hold on.
Yep, hold on.
When you were studying your own
Mm-hmm.
grouping, the dark silhouette of Aldis's ship leads the vanguard, flanked by the equally sleek vessels of her closest captains.
Mm.
And the one you just skipped Robed water shapers crown each one a ship's bow, their ritualized movements calming the sea to a glassy smoothness before the enemy fleet.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that there was new text there. Whenever, like, the fucking list pops up, it's usually repeat text, and that's what I'm used to.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now we know.
Yep. Adair puffs on his pipe as he observes the enemy's fleet from end to end. After taking a full accounting of the array of ships, he ashes his pipe, puts it away, and looks at you with a cheerful shrug. Eothas is paging through his grimoire, a look of calm concentration on his face. He meets your eye and smiles faintly. Maya holds out her arm for Ashiza. He flutters up to perch and nuzzles her cheek. She scratches under his feathers where he seems to enjoy it the most. They share a locked gaze where something unspoken passes between them, something loving, duty-bound, and final. She turns to you and nods, resolute in facing whatever comes next. Shodi raises her lantern and swings it like an idiot. I mean, before her, and like a shield of light. It flares once brightly in response, and she nods to you ready. Despite her bravado, you notice a slight trembling in her hand. The cage of her lantern rattles as Shodi waits for the battle to begin. She glances nervously to Adair, who returns like, God damn, stop, fucking door.
Leave Adair alone!
Leave Adair alone! Okay.
That wasn't to you, Dante. I wasn't talking to you, baby. What did I say? I was telling another character to leave Adair alone.
All hands to battle stations! We're joining the fray!
The Tidebringer enters the fray!
The deck vibrates as cannon fire erupts from enemy and ally alike, filling the air with hot hissing metal and banks of thick gray smoke. Mia grasps your arm and thrusts a finger out towards sea. They're coming at us! Full sail with the wind at their backs!
You know what I just realized? Most of these are Voyagers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Voyagers don't have a below deck. You have an entire side of flamethrowers. There's no hiding from that. Unless they all get in the captain's quarters, which is the only fucking room on the skiff.
A Voyager bears down on you, gliding atop the waves as if guided by Andra herself, the work of water shapers. Bring us about!
I like the idea where you see a Voyager and you're just like, fuck this! Just run them through and then just beep beep! Like it was nothing.
Bring us about! All hands prepare for go! They're probably gonna...
Level 15.
Oh my god. They're probably going to try and ram us, but fucking naval combat anyway.
Oh yeah, no, we gotta try. If we can just get one good hit off on them, it's a fucking Voyager. They're gonna crumble. We could probably take them out in just the single turn of firing cannons.
Yeah. The crew of Pariki's resolve spring into action, scrambling across the deck. Some scurry up the mast and to furl and unfurl sails, while others pull at the long coils of sea-slick rope. Okay. They're turning. Interesting. Beep, beep!
They're jibing. They're jibing. They're turning around.
Beep, beep!
Beep, beep!
Enemy crew scurries.
They fire their ass cannons. Are they running away? Ah!
They're running! They're fucking running!
Oh god, it's a Tidebringer!
They ran away!
Wow, it actually just ran away! Wow, that is fucking amazing! That was the smartest captain I've seen in this game. Just took one look and went, fucking nope! Just sees the fucking war machine that is the Tidebringer. You know what? I like living! That is the... You know what? That fucking
Is this
guy
the final battle?
Yeah, this is the final battle! That fucking... He just
Chase
took
him
one
down.
look up. He took one look up and like, oh, fuck this! Kaizo's not worth this shit! There's no chance here. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's fucking amazing. And this is the final fucking battle.
We went.
They sat here to wait to fight. They knew they were getting into a fight.
We closed the distance 60 meters as we were trying to go towards them. They fucking hightailed it out.
The moment they saw that the Tidebringer was readying for combat, they're like, nope. This thing's small enough we can turn around in one turn. We're getting the fuck out of here.
Have you ever seen that before in your playthrough?
Like, I know that, like, merchant ships or something can do shit like that. I never would have guessed that, especially in the final battle, they would just go, no. So, I've never seen shit like that. And I never even would have guessed that. That's amazing.
That's awesome.
That's fucking amazing. That's hilarious.
We are the strongest fucking ship on the seas.
Saw all the triumphs. Fucking no!
The rumble of cannons provides a steady percussive accompaniment to the choral screams of the dying. What the fuck?
And the fleeing.
The deck
Maybe
pitches.
they just saw the flamethrowers and they're like, oh, no. No, we have no defense against those.
No! Captain, get us the fuck out of here!
There are fucking hull breakers on that thing that just those two shots alone could take down the ship. The other side would burn us alive. I'll take my chances with the storm. Impassable storm.
The deck pitches and rolls with the twisting of the sea, and smoke drifts lazily across the choppy waves. Andra's mortar churns to the east, the shifting clouds and shimmering curtains of rain hypnotic. Fixes on you if... Who fixes you a frown? Just fixes you...
Mate.
Huh?
The mate.
Okay. Fixes on you a frown. Ain't over yet, Captain. Mate gestures across the water. A pair of colossal galleons flank the Iron Fang. As the mercenary ships close on Aldous' ship, they pound the smaller vessel with repeated rounds of cannon fire. Ogre corsairs wave heavy clubs from the galleon's decks, impatient to board the pirate craft. The ogres possess an overwhelming advantage, and the Tidebringer is the only ship near. Without your intervention, the fleet's commander stands no chance. What the fuck? I think the game's freaking out.
What do you mean?
Look at it. Bring us about. Have the cannons readied.
I have no idea. maybe that guy that ran knew more than we thought. It's like if we retreat. What?
Also, at the bottom, it's like that's
Yeah.
the name. Take us to the storm! Exclamation
I think it's
point.
supposed to be saying like the fucking helmsman.
I guess.
What was that Bowder?
Yeah. I don't know why it's not. It's not registering.
Whatever. Let's just hope that this is the only instance of it.
We're at the end of the game.
Bring us about. Have the cannons readied. We're taking on one of those galleons. With a grim nod, your mates snap to the task. Blank spins the wheel as Blank calls to the cannoneers. Yeah, the game doesn't like the crew that we have.
Just keep going.
The Tidebringer turns, barreling towards the ogre-crewed galleons in the hope of offering your allies a reprieve. Naval combat!
This one's a galleon. This one has a better chance, I guess. Let's see if the fucking ship filled with ogres runs.
Tidebringer beats to windward, attacking between port and starboard with all appropriate speed. Your ship is faster and your crew better prepared. You secure the wind gauge before the Scourge of Abet's crew has the opportunity to come about and claim it for themselves.
Yo, I love the captain's name, Gundruck.
Yeah. Anyway,
Alright, let's go!
I just want to get a 0 to 250. 250. Okay. 250 is our goal here. Beep beep.
Turn around. Do it, jive.
The enemy
Do it,
crew.
I dare you.
Okay. The security attempts to turn to port, attempting to gain the wind advantage. Are they? I think they're fucking running.
No, they're not turning around. They're just turning to the side.
Okay. All right. Beep beep. The opponent's ship comes about with all possible haste, though the opposing crew is fleet of foot. Turning the vessel of the scourge of its size still takes time.
Yeah, galleon still takes a while.
Yeah. Beep beep. Hello. Oh yeah, they're actually gonna fire on us.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean a galleon. It's still not gonna win, but it's a much better contender than a fucking Voyager.
Yeah.
Just a piece of fucking wood floating in the ocean versus a junk that's decked out to fuck.
Speed. Okay. And they fire.
They have deer wooden hog noses.
Oh shit.
Who got hurt?
Oh, they got some.
It's someone. Not Vinny. Don't
Not
be Vinny.
Finneasy. It's not Finneasy. It's
Okay, no,
Elgrim.
it's their navigator. It's fine.
No, and
Oh,
Elgrim.
it's their Guys, Elgrim died again.
God,
Again!
what? Stop killing him!
You just like throw his corpse over a cannon? What the fuck?
Once more. Yep. Beep beep. Hello.
Hey guys! Wait, no, sorry. Hey guys! I'm gonna kill you!
Here we go again. Starboard. Yep.
I want them to turn and run. It's you like you turn, they see the cannons. Oh, maybe this wasn't a good idea.
What? Okay.
Trying. They're gonna fire again immediately. They're trying.
I know. Gotta give him credit. That hurt. Oh shit!
God,
Somebody
it
fell overboard. Who fell overboard?
Shoot it back.
No. I kind of want to fire while we have the advantage and then send everybody.
Jennifer will die in 2 rounds or if the ship moves.
We're not moving. We're just firing. And then we'll have another round.
I guess you could fire and then put somebody on.
Yeah. Fire cannons! Fire most of the cannons!
It's fine. It's mainly the the main ones are gonna fucking take them out.
Oh, I like that!
Oh, that's good.
Jesus Christ!
We just blasted them apart.
Good shit. Now they're scrambling because there's a fire on their ship.
Yeah, there was a fire and they lost cargo.
Okay.
Okay, we need to get shit back out of the water.
Yeah. Who'd we send? Just a couple of our duck hands? Yeah, we got the gun. We got the gun. Just him?
Well, not just him, but he's a good contender.
Our cook, probably.
Oh yeah, cook. We don't need a cook.
We don't really need a surgeon for the battle, right?
Yeah, assuming that we're not letting the others rest.
And we'll send fucking...
Blizzard! Dive into the water!
Send Lizard. Send Lizard.
Lithered.
We got you, shoot a peck! Okay, they're still running around. That's okay. Did we get him? I guess we'll find out this round, huh?
Yes.
Just hold position, I guess.
I guess. I mean, they're just scrambling, so.
We lost the wind. Okay, we got Cheetah Pick back. Okay.
Shit.
And everybody's back. Cool. Eldengrim.
I believe if you at least put them into resting and then the next turn you put them back, I think they can still act. They're at less of an advantage.
Okay.
But better than doing nothing.
Yeah. We still have time to, like, our cannons are still being reset,
Yeah,
so...
well, that's why I say that. Because I know we have time.
And they're fine. What? Oh, shit. Ow. Ow. They're getting some solid hits in.
Oh yeah, no, this one's giving us a fight. And now we're down to their max HP.
Are cannons ready to go?
Check that.
Yeah, I think we're good to go. Also, this is when things are stabilized.
I see.
So I think we're gonna take the opportunity and fire because we should still be okay.
Should be.
Fire the cannons! Oh, this is still right. The double bronzer takes longer.
Yeah,
That's
it takes a
fine.
while to reload.
That's fine. Fire!
Just need some good shots from the fucking hull breakers.
Yep. Run out the guns. Ready aim. Fire!
One raking hits. If we get 2 raking hits, they're done.
Oh, I like it.
Oh.
And another fire.
Just fucking redid that shit.
Alright.
They gotta scurry. I have to hand it to them. They're putting up a fight.
Yeah. Okay. So, you're still stabilizing. You're okay. For now. So you get back up on that cannon, bud.
Get back there. Everybody just get the fuck on these problems.
And they're turning. Okay, okay. They have no cannoneers right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a hold.
Of course, it looks like this side with their cannons might be a bit more intimidating, though. If I saw correctly. Other side.
Oh, the long guns. Well,
Oh! They can't even hit us with...
yeah.
They can't hit us with any of that shit. What the fuck are they doing? Why'd they turn around? Why? Why would they do that? Dumb assholes!
Okay.
You fools!
We can fire these.
You can. Just end it. Just fucking end it.
Fire!
Tidebringer!
Yes!
Oh, they're done. They're done. They're absolutely done.
Yes! Oh,
Really?
oh my god!
Oh my god.
But
God,
guess
we
what?
still had hog noses. I didn't realize we still had hog noses. Jesus Christ.
No,
Forgot about that.
but guess what? Guess what finishes reloading this next turn? The fucking hole breakers.
Damn straight. Let's do this.
They're flooding. They're losing cargo. There's fucking fires
Flooding and
everywhere.
there's fires. Isn't the flooding putting out the fire? No, the flood's on fire. What do you mean the flood's on fire?
75% without stopping first. We're fucking. They're done. They're done. They're done. Fucking fire.
Just wanted to just even just touch them.
They're done.
Nope, they're done. They're gone. They're absolutely gone. Nice try, gun truck.
Oh
Down
my.
goes the fucking giant's ship.
Good shit. Good shit. Oh, look at that morale. Just boosted right back up.
Good shit.
We're gonna share the coins.
Charred skin and Eld Ingram got torn muscle.
I'll share the coins. It's fine.
Yeah, why not? Not like you need it anymore right
Yeah.
now.
The rising winds do nothing to clear the obscuring haze of choking smoke. Popping gunfire punctuates the timpani roll of cannons, and the shouts of desperate sailors vie with the screams of the dying. Enemy and ally alike disappear into the morass? Maurice?
Morass.
Morass. Which
Morass.
Morass! Which glows from within, illuminated by the burning wrecks. A ship looms out of the darkness to port, and its crew call warnings in their desperate attempts to avoid a collision. They fail, and the Tidebringer heaves as the enemy vessel slides along its broadside.
I was so hoping it's like they fail and the Tidebringer just runs straight through them.
Another craft directly appears directly ahead. With no room to maneuver, the Tidebringer grinds up against it, sandwiched between the two enemy ships. You're trapped. It's a forced deck battle.
Voyagers, just like sneeze
No.
at them and they'll just.
No, we're getting boarded.
I know, but it's like it like I can't help but think of like, oh yeah, this junk is being fucking trapped by Voyagers. Just turn on the flamethrowers.
Palsy, we're being boarded. Pouring out of the haze, Juana leaped from deck to deck, screaming for your head.
They don't like that you picked the pirates.
I noticed. Oh, it'll give our ship a rest so we can,
just pat the deck. You did good, Tidebringer. You did good.
You did it. I thought we were being boarded on two... Also, that is pretty.
I know, right?
That is fucking pretty. Oh, what the fuck?
There is a Voyager.
What the fucking... Their ship is half sunk in the fucking... Oh, that's funny. Alright, let's go. Let's fucking do this.
Sights.
Oh, did we get the first?
Still as a pond.
Did we get the first?
Happy to oblige. Arthur Worthen
They just look down at the red circle. Oh, guys, we're not gonna like this.
Oh!
Hey there.
Oh, God! A little disappointing that it was
Be right
only
there.
the one.
No, but it's set up, because remember, it goes for like 3 turns.
Of course.
No, I forgot
And
about
that's
And they're done.
that. Oh my god.
gonna cleave through them like butter! We're gonna cleave through them like butter! Oh my god!
It's either that or, like, that was Parshi, right? Did Parshi's thing proc?
No, I think they're just that weak.
Oh, yeah, no, they're, okay. No. A fucking, like transparent fucking, or translucent, or no, transparent. As you see, like, a transparent Cadus base in the sky.
Hey, Bird! Hey, Bird, you wanna get in on this?
Touches him with a talon.
Yes.
They're popping like bubbles.
Something I can do.
What is this, Mortal Kombat?
Do.
Hey.
2 for
that
1.
wasn't that bad.
This is ridiculous.
This is silly.
I want the
thought we were
boat to
friends.
just break in half.
Hogwash!
Yeah.
Let's reap this whirlwind.
Stab him.
Say your prayers.
Ah, that didn't. Oh man, look at it. Look at all these enemies still trying.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Are these opposing factions? Oh, there's a prince.
Oh, so there is.
Wait, why are the Principe sailors as enemies here?
Oh, you just attacked allies! Wait, were they hostile from the get-go?
They should have been. Oops.
Hold on.
I think maybe one of them got caught up in it.
Could you be more careful?
Oopsie.
No one told the Principe.
Blessings be upon
It was
you.
a bit of an oopsie and a poopsie.
Whoops.
Yeah, because the ones that were up there on the top part of the ship, they originally weren't hostile. So you accidentally hit an ally, and now they're aggro.
Well.
Oopsies!
Aye. They'll fall by my hand.
Tidebringer!
The Cadus disease is coming through loud and fucking clear.
Jesus fuck. Wonderful.
Hello.
Absolutely wonderful.
This is so dumb. This is so dumb. I love it.
The Principe hate you now?
I'm listening.
It's fine. We were just using them to get through the storm, and then we were gonna abandon them.
Ashiza, strike.
Nice. Wonderful.
Oh, hey, it's the oh, good 8 damage there, Prince.
Yeah? Show him how it's done. Bullseye.
You see the Prince, and he's like, "You betrayed us." Like, fine. Make it even.
Happy to oblige.
Blast the sailors apart. Happy? And he's just like,
What the
fucking
fuck?
deranged.
He's just like, what the fuck?
Something I can do.
Yeah. Go over here. And... Everybody's gonna die tonight!
Woo! Free roll!
Tell me.
We're fucking rolling with this, lad. Got no do-overs here.
No mercy.
To be fair, at least you're part of a faction where Aldis could be told that you just turned on a ship, and she'll just go, "I didn't like him anyway." I
honestly think it would be more of a, like, you know... It's almost like I'm kind of proud of her type of thing. I don't know.
It's fine. These frisbee sailors were actually Fronte's men. It's fine. I was just finishing the job.
Yeah. That's totally it.
It's fucking fine.
Yeah, how far did that immunity get you there, bud?
Happy to oblige.
And oh. I don't know. I love the silence too. It's just us and the waves. There's no music or anything.
Yeah.
Hey.
Kind of cool.
It's neat. Also, fuck you.
Missed.
Tidebringer!
There's something you don't see every day.
Speak freely.
I have them.
No, I wish Connor were here. And Maya's like, I don't! This is war!
Ow.
Yeah? Lavaru, be on seek.
The prince is like, oh no.
The fuck?
Okay.
Join the party, Suzie! Doggy pile!
Ow, was that a fucking bird? Well, God. Yes. I'm trying to look for a target. I'm trying to look for a target in all of this. Did somebody say boo?
Something I can
Let's
do.
play. What's gonna kill him first?
Yeah, really.
Stay behind me.
In a dare?
That's not in a dare.
Your orders?
It's a Mog. What is going on with that spell? It glitched again. It's Maya.
It was Maya's gun. I was kind of hoping it would be detonate.
Yeah. The Tidebringer limps away from the broken wrecks gathered behind and breaks free of the bands of smoke. A bank of smoke. In the distance, Andra's mortar rages, nothing between you and your goal. Aft, the Juana feet. The Juana fleet lies scattered and broken, the surviving voyagers fleeing west towards Mogren's Teeth and Nekataka beyond. Ragged tears rise from your allies and compatriots. Tears collapse into cries of horror as the surface of the water explodes upwards, tearing a nearby ship in half and throwing sailors screaming into the sea. A creature rises from the wreckage, a monstrosity of slick Audra and gleaming metal. Whoever, place a hand on your shoulder. We've had the God's own luck getting this far. The Tidebringer don't stand a chance against whatever that is. Our only hope is for the storm. Captain, we can't let that thing near the fleet. Maya turns a panicked look to you. Kinda near. Oh shit. I guess this is like, how well do you trust your cannoneers? Vinny, buddy.
Vinny!
Fire everything we've got at it. Vinny! The surface of the water bulges, then bursts, and with a roar like a crash of surf, a dragon explodes from the water. Oh! Oh shit! The dragon that we.
Oh shit, the dragon! Fuck you, water!
The familiar scale form of Sioriolaphus. Yeah, of Sioriolaphus sweeps low, swings outstretched just above the white-tipped waves before spraying its briny breath over the metallic monster.
Yeah, the dragon's helping us! Dragon ally!
Dragon!
Dragon!
Oh, look at that shit! Look at that!
Oh my god, that looks so cool.
Oh, I've never seen this before. This is awesome.
The monstrosity turns on the sea dragon and they slam into one another, tearing at each other with tooth and fang. Essence pours off the pair as they pound one another, oh my, with their abilities at point blank. Go, now while I hold the attention of these beings. Our debts are cleared, Watcher. Damn straight they are!
Yeah, dragon
Damn straight they
ally!
are!
What seemed like a horrible decision at the time.
It paid
Come back
off!
to help us.
Blank turns from the carnage. Captain, we might not get another chance. Cut the chatter. All hands brace for the storm. Blank salutes. Aye, aye, Captain. All hands to stations and keep your eyes to your work. We're going in. Andra's mortar looms before and above you, dominating the whole of the world. Rain begins to fall. The storms of Andra's mortar encompass the visible horizon. Hurricane winds roar like an imprisoned beast, blowing with enough force to warp the very seas. Past the curtain of rain and above the swell of waves, you just barely perceive the outline of a colossal Audra pillar, or of colossal Audra pillars. Heading into the mouth of the storm, you hear the sounds of tearing canvas as the wind batters your sails, an unfavorable omen to the start of a hard voyage. You press on in spite of all misgivings, intent on making it to the bitter end. Looming in the water directly ahead stands a pillar of Audra. It reaches up from the sea floor to pierce the sky like a god-sized finger aimed in accusation. Before you can worry about the pillar ahead, your ship jolts in whole groans against Audra lurking unseen beneath the waves. Two things happen in quick succession. The sound of... Oh no! The sound of splitting wood fills your ears and the ship starts to drift at a lethargic pace. Without needing to confirm it, you know you're taking on water. Your vessel dips beneath the waves and sinks, taking all hands down with her.
In spite of all your efforts, you are unable to overcome the terrible power of Andra's mortar. Your ship is overwhelmed, and you with it. It takes only moments for the entire vessel to be swept beneath the waves.
PJ.
Okay, so here's the problem. When I did this, so bit of a spoiler for the Royal Deadfire Company side of it. Their solution is they straight up have a submarine. I went here with the ship that I was on, and when I got here and when I got to this point, the submarine surfaced out of the water, and I climbed into it. So I assumed it was going to do the same thing, because like it was a failsafe.
As you sink into the depths, the din of the storm recedes above you. Soon, it is little more than a muffled rumble. You are alone in the dark, awaiting death. Your lungs begin to burn. In the distance, you can see a dim light making its way toward you. A plaintive tune accompanies it. A woman's voice. Somehow, it calms you, in spite of your circumstance. The light reaches you. It is attached to a large anglerfish, its scales glittering in the darkness. The woman's singing ceases as the voice speaks to your mind. We had high hopes for you, Watcher of Cadnua. Your body betrays you, drawing in a large gulp of seawater. Your chest spasms. The pain is unbearable. Be still now. Forget your pain. Forget your struggle. The anglerfish's light begins to dim and turn sideways. But perhaps it is your sight that is failing. Your body that is turning. Can't seem to think straight. Forget. The sensation of pain begins to fade. Then all sensation fades. Forget. The rest is darkness.
I think you died.
That's fine. We got the ending we wanted. We did it! Yay! We did it!
Tidebringer!
The tiebreaker.
The game can't handle it. It's fucking... Oh, there it is.
Yeah, we hit credits. We beat the game.
PJ!
We beat the game.
Happened?
We finished the game. What happened was the Tidebringer was not prepared.
Where the fuck did Ollie's go? Where the fuck is the ghost ship?
I guess we left it back in Nekataka.
What?
Were you supposed to go into this on the ghost ship?
Oh my god. Also, apparently
guess-
the QA lead
we
was Stephen
were.
King. Look at that.
Yeah, that was an ending. Thank you, Stephen King.
Oh my fucking god.
To be fair, if we did it right the first time, we never would have known what the Tidebringer would have brought to this fight. And we never would have seen that one guy run like a bitch.
But what the fuck? That's a bunch of fucking bullshit.
No, you're right. Okay, let's reload that.
Okay. Alright.
Going in with the ghost ship?
We're going in with the ghost ship.
Oh man.
I have an idea. It's a fun idea.
Okay.
We're gonna deck out the ghost ship, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna rename it to the Ghost of the Tidebringer.
Back to Nakataka.
Oopsie poodles.
It was unexpected.
What a twist! Again, like, as shitty as that is, I am kind of happy we still did that. Because that was really cool.
Yeah. Tidebringer like, no!
Let me at him!
You did your part. It's okay. It's okay.
You did your part, Tidebringer.
It's alright. Okay.
Okay, so we need to...
Take everything off.
We don't need to take the hull or the sails, because I think the ones on the ghost ship are set. Can you...
I'm not sure. I'm gonna say no.
I see some sails in there. You can just try to equip some over... No, not the...
Oh, yeah, these...
Not
Yeah.
the sails.
No.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So, we can just move everything over.
Alright. You have a smaller crew, too.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. It's alright.
You did good, Tidebringer. You did good. Oh yeah,
Oh,
you can't actually.
yeah, I can't do that.
Those. That's fine. Those don't matter. You did good, Tidebringer. We're proud of you.
Very proud.
You were with us to the end. I wish there was kind of just like a button where it's like, you know, unequip all.
Yeah. Guess we did need a full stream for this after all.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing. I think we did this.
We're probably just gonna take it to deck battles just to speed things along. Although that's I don't know. I don't know what would be faster.
I don't know if that's actually going to speed things along.
I don't know what would be faster at this point.
Also, can you dye the ship? Out of curiosity.
We can.
Goes to the Tidebringer. And if that is too long of a name, then I don't know, Ghostbringer.
And oh god, what was the fucking settings that we had? Blue, 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 red. For fucking crap. It was the Mage Weave?
Well, we don't need the same.
Oh, duh. Here's the fucking... Yep. Look at all the flags that we have.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're gonna lose out. We're definitely doing the hull breaker still.
Oh yeah.
100%. What?
When did we get a third hull breaker?
When did we
get a third hull breaker? Fuck!
And then
the double bronzer.
Bronzer, yep. And then
the
still getting flamethrowers.
Damn, we have 3 hull breakers now. Fuck!
That might speed things along. Okay.
What about the lanterns? Come on, at least the lanterns.
No!
No!
Not the... I'm assuming not the helm either. Oh. That sucks.
Alright.
Okay. Vinny, buddy. You're definitely coming with. Eld Ingram. Definitely still sticking around. Yeah, Eld Ingram get the third hull breaker now.
Well, I mean, he should probably get... Well, you know what? Yeah. He should get the third hull breaker. Yeah.
He deserves it. And then...
Also, we need a better cannoneer on the double bronzer because we need...
Yeah. Then we'll put, like, Balti down. And then we would need one more cannoneer. Manny's a 3-star. That's the best we got. So, Manny, where are you? Helmsman. Why is this locked?
I don't know, but I don't know.
Great. All right. All right. I'm completely off my fucking game here now.
Yeah. No, the first one's the helmsman, isn't it?
I'm just looking for 4-star here. All right. Yeah. That's helmsman. Duel. Yeah, Little Luca for navigator. Yes.
Choose our surgeon.
Yep. 4-star deckhand.
A lizard is a deckhand too.
I know. I'm just looking through. Again, we're gonna have to leave 1 or 2 people behind, so.
Oh yeah.
And that's our boatswain. I guess that's Nia. Yeah.
And we still get the full crew because we can leave that old dude behind. Fuck it. He was a resting crew member anyway, so
That's
the other
true.
2 can come along. We still have all the main members. They're still coming with.
Certainly not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Don't forget to name it.
Yep. How do I do that? Nope.
That was not correct. No, that's the Tidebringer. That's the Tidebringer.
Ghost O.
Ghost O.
Hold on.
Should be the Ghost of the Tidebringer.
I don't think it's gonna fit. Guts. Oh, it will fit. Look at that.
There we go.
The Ghost of the Tidebringer. There it is.
Actually, can you go back in the colors real quick? Can you switch the ship name color to that same red? Just in case. Now that it might actually show up.
Right. And was that? Yeah, that was still the blue. Okay, there it is.
Alright. We gotta switch the ship over. Don't just go out on an empty Tidebringer. I'm still taking the ship, damn it! You wanna buy some grog while we're here?
You know what? We might as well.
Just for the crew.
Just for the fucking crew, mate. Also, grog here?
Damn. We can get some lager.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Just something to keep their spirits up.
Oh man.
Again, it's kind of disappointing, but now we know. Now we know what happens, and we're sure, like this is the right course of action here.
This is the right course of action. Yes.
Okay.
I thought it would have popped up similar to that submarine.
Right.
So I thought there was a failsafe, but there in fact was not. So I just got lucky in that case, I guess. Ghostbringer.
All right. One more time.
With feeling.
Yep.
Again,
at least we went through it with the Tidebringer once.
Yeah.
So we know how the Tidebringer would have done, and it did amazingly. Also, I love that there's this, like, aura around us as we're sailing.
Yeah.
I mean, at least we get green lights.
True. I'm honestly thinking just sail into the storm right away. See if we can just skip it. No.
I wouldn't recommend that.
Mm.
I would recommend just doing what you did.
It's gonna be tedious to try and go it again.
No. Well, we have plenty of time for it.
That's a good point. It took the wind out of the sails there.
I know.
Eh.
But I would just recommend that we do that again. Oh god, it's Luana.
All right. Oh wow, we didn't even get an option this time.
Oh, here's a Daraku. The one that fucking ran. Let's see if he runs again.
Or the Mad points to a dark spot on the distant horizon. Captain, a vessel approaches. You squint on the horizon to see unfamiliar colors snapping in the breeze. Ship draws nearer and its crew throws open the gun ports.
What gun ports?
Also, this is interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what I guess intercombat? That's
Mhm.
weird.
Yeah, it's... So, this is a smaller ship, right? It's a galleon. Okay.
It's the second biggest.
Right, okay. 250 is still what we're shooting for, so... It's definitely going to take longer to try and get to where we need to go.
They're just wrong. Darku.
Okay!
Yep, there it goes again.
Well, at least we know that...
Oh god, no, it's a ghost ship!
Oh, fuck that!
No way, man!
I came back to once that stupid junk was gone, and now I'm greeted with this!
I don't care how many times it takes, I'm not doing it!
Yeah, fucking, Parshi, like, respawns on the Tidebringer outside of the point of no return, just coughing up water, like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. Spit out a fish.
Fuck you, Andra.
Trout.
Fuck you, Andra. Yeah, the fact that Andra was... Because Andra is the anglerfish, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Andra was the last thing to fucking talk to it. Fuck you, Andra!
I know, that's the fucking irony is so high. That was Andra's one last fuck you.
She got us. I will admit, she got us.
Yeah.
Alright, let's fucking go. The ghost of the Tidebringer turns, barreling towards the ogre-crewed galleons in the hope of offering your allies a reprieve.
That is a cool name, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
To see that, the ghost of the Tidebringer.
Okay, hello! Hello, Gundrick.
Hey, Gundruk. We're back.
Yep, they're gonna fire on us
At
way
least,
before.
Again, as I've said before many, many times, like, I was very skeptical when I first saw this, like, the ship battle stuff, but I genuinely think it's very fun.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you build up a ship and then you use that.
Yeah.
Oh god, they're using the long guns this time.
And missed.
Suck.
Missed two of them. It's gonna
I
take...
like to believe that a fucking, like, a cannonball goes through a hole that was already there. Like, what the fuck? We're fighting a ghost ship. This isn't fair.
Also, again, it's gonna take so long for us to get in range. Like, they're firing at us and we just keep going. It's like, oh, shit!
Oh, no.
Oh, come on. Got the wind again. Just, oh. Ow, and miss. Almost there. One more. Okay, now we got it. Turn. They're gonna fire on us again. It's okay. And they missed twice.
Well.
Oh, that's right, because they're using long guns, so they can't hit us now. They're just like, shit! No!
Fuck, shit, fuck, God, fuck.
Hey, Gundrick. Guess what we got in our second chance here? We got a third hull breaker.
Yeah, we did.
Fire the cannons!
Yeah!
Oh! Oh my god!
Hey, it's the first time.
And we knocked the sailor overboard. Good shit. And now they're turning. Just hold position. Hold.
Old man.
Hold position. They're turning again. They don't know what to do. They have no idea. 8 turns for the double bronzer. Damn.
Yeah, it takes a while to reload, but the damage output's crazy.
Fire the cannons anyway! Alright, so we get two rounds with the hull breakers. Like, anyway, yeah. We're fine in terms of damage. Oh, I missed. Oh, whoops. Well, we're just taking out their crew.
You can just fuck these people. Just hitting them giants.
Hold.
Steady, Ben.
You don't need to do anything. They're just turning in circles. They're just fucking. They don't know what to do.
They're stuck in a whirlpool.
They don't know what to do.
I mean, this is making it go faster.
It is. Alright, we still have no cannons to fire. It's okay. And fire the cannons!
Fuck 'em up!
Nothing major, that's okay. Just need...
They're just gone. They're gone. They're just fucking gone.
We actually survived better this time around than we did last time.
Full raking hits.
Damn. And most of their crew are gone. Later.
Again, having that third hull breaker is so fucking good.
I know. Okay, we're trapped. Time for the Alright, let me make sure that I don't hit the fucking Prince Fee this time.
Yeah.
Okay, those are the Prince P.
Yes.
It's not like they were an
Also,
issue.
look how much fucking fog there is because of the ghost ship.
I know, it's so cool.
I hear you. Get threshed.
That works.
Right here.
Don't hit. Don't hit the allies. Don't do it.
That looks like it hurt.
Okay, that works.
Yes?
Yes.
I shall deal with this one.
You were saying? Right between the eyes.
That works. She's you want to pick somebody's eyes out? I mean, you can't go over the ship. What's going on with Shiza?
Speak freely.
No, Shiza. What's going on? Can't fucking move a Shiza anywhere. That's fine. No, it's fine. The game is giving us a second chance. That's why it happened. Just
Good.
so yeah, you didn't really mean to hit those sailors, did you? It's fine.
No, but it was still really funny when it did.
No, it was absolutely hilarious. As Adair is behind everybody here.
Yeah.
Except Parshi.
What do you need?
Not in that way. God, at this point, with how aggressive she is with it, I wouldn't be surprised if she's bending him over a barrel.
Missed.
Maybe that's why he's saying no.
Fine. It's fine. It didn't work. Okay.
Alright, Princey!
Come here, Prince. What is going?
Almost joined you, Prince. Was like this close.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Jesus fucking pathing right here, but it's okay.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm not even gonna use any abilities. I don't need to.
Yeah.
Something I can do? I need something stronger. Oh? That's it?
Just watch as the NPCs try.
Yeah. It's accurate.
Oh yeah, I have my master's thing, my master's stuff to do. I might as well do that while it's going.
God, I haven't opened that in a good long while.
And that's how it's, yeah?
I've been, and that's how it's, yeah.
Of course.
Excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, you're not terrified anymore, are you?
Fucking dang it!
You were saying?
Yes. Do that.
Right between the eyes.
I want the fucking crew to be singing Roll Along Barris Wheel while we're just fucking fighting here.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, singing "You'll Be Back."
No, well,
I
no.
want the entire crew. I want a whole chorus of da 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 da.
That would be an effective war cry.
That would be so
That would
fucking
be-
hilarious.
That would be an effective war cry. If you heard that coming at you, you would be terrified.
You would be, yes.
No, I'd be hyped, actually.
Probably because it would be your decision to have that be your army's war cry.
Yeah, you know what? That's very fair.
All of Thorns. Coward!
That looks complicated.
Hmm? I need something stronger.
Bullseye. Right here. This won't do.
What's happening? Too much going on screen.
That's not what I was expecting.
You were saying?
Suzie, you can try. It's not gonna work. Too many people up here.
Let's wash that down with an ant. Absolutely.
This wall of thorns is really fucking annoying. You missed.
Happy to oblige.
As everyone explodes.
Much obliged.
No can do.
Then just stand there. I don't fucking care. Fuck off.
Something I can do?
Maybe. Ow. Disengage attacks. Get out of here.
Come on.
And now it's just the prince. You are fucked. You are fucked. Soon you'll oh.
What can I do you for?
Not seeing anything anytime soon.
Oh.
Let's reap this whirlwind.
Bird.
Aye.
Aye.
Hey.
Up. Knock down Princey for me, will you? Ah.
Right here.
There we go. Woo! With most of our allies intact. Okay, nothing between us and the goal. To off the Haunted Fleet flees. We did it! Yay! Not out of this yet. What? Oh! Wait, no. That happened.
Yeah.
And bam! Vinny! But no!
Dragon!
Dragon!
Dragon bud!
Fire the dragons!
What? And Vinny's like, I got this! Aims his cannon and a whole fucking dragon shoots out. Only Vinny!
Okay. Sweet merciful Andra, I was not expecting that. Mess that bastard up good! Oh, that's a mani. Oh, fuck it. That's a mani now. Fuck it. Do you see that? We've got a goddamn dragon!
Good shit.
Nice.
Got the chatter.
Got the chatter. All hands brace for the storm. Come on! Mr. Curtin, you can just barely perceive the outline of colossal Andra pillars. No sooner does your spectral ship drift near the turbulent waters of Andra Mortar than a deadly calm fall over the sea. The wind cuts off as swiftly as a god holding their breath. Like a silken sheet, the water flattens before you, the wake of your passage forming a lone crease in its uninterrupted perfection. Wreathed in ghostly mist, you drift onward towards at a pace of a funerary procession. The storm holds its silence and maintains a respectful distance. You cannot shake the feeling of sorrow and wrongness which pervades your journey. You successfully cross to the far side of Andra's mortar and breathe a sigh of relief as you see the remains of the former Tidebringer down there.
No, it's not dead, damn it! It's still alive!
An island towers over the distant horizon, Ukaizo. Ornate spires reach up from the island, hinting at the city within. Not all of Ukaizo has weathered the millennia with equal grace. Other structures jut and lean out of the surrounding shallows, making the waters around the island impassable by ship. We resolved to take a skiff the rest of the way. We did it! We fucking made it through!
Whoa.
All it took was the ship that we actually needed to take. Ukaizo. One final little dungeon here, huh? Little dungeon. We are fucking resting. We deserve a fucking rest after that.
Yeah. And then save.
And save. Yeah, not much to it. At least not this area.
Consider it done.
Oh, debris hums with ancient power. Ay, 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 ay!
There's some sentinels up in this bitch.
I see that.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Tell me. Lavaru beyond seek.
My pleasure. There's something you don't see every day.
Thank you, boys.
Hmm?
Let's try again. Lavaru beyond seek.
He's fucking kicked Eothas.
Oh, by the way. I just read an alternate outcome that could happen. So, obviously, you know, you can take one of the factions, or you can prep your ship for, with the special things. There's another way to go it alone, which is, you got the ghost ship. Why go back to the Principe?
Oh, shit.
Like, you just go straight to it?
That would be interesting. They're just like, what the fuck?
Pretty much.
Oh, man.
Might as well be hitting the water.
Ow. Asshole.
Glory be to God. Lavaru, be on seek.
How may I help? Yeah? I hope nobody saw that.
Ah.
Yeah? Try this. Show them how it's done.
Good damage.
Speak freely. Might as well be hitting the water.
What the fuck is that pose? He's breathing the sun!
Absolutely.
I'm here. Lavaru beyond seek.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Let's try again. Lavaru beyond seek.
Eothas said no.
That must have hurt.
There we go.
I heard you.
Killer.
That's not very helpful.
What can I do you for?
Damn. Pillar again, I guess.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Yeah?
Oh wow. Just falls apart.
I'm here.
What's going on with you, Eothas? Volatile wave. Don't know what that does. AoE 0 Oh. He's gonna blow up.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Hey there.
There it is.
I was expecting it.
Still up.
Come on.
Yeah?
Hi.
Hi.
Could you hear me, by the way?
No.
Okay.
How do you like that?
Again, I have a sneaking suspicion my fucking computer has activated the hidden fucking time bomb to force me to upgrade to Windows 11.
Oh.
Because there's nothing wrong with the internet. When this happened before, I checked with my roommates and nothing strange was going on that front, so...
Well, that's unfortunate.
Unless I fucking downloaded a virus somewhere, which I've run virus scans multiple times. Oh yeah. I'll delete the damn things. Not that I'm gonna really need any upgrade materials after this, but...
Yeah, I might as well.
Yeah? Leave it to me.
Where are you going? Eothas, please.
Oh, what? Do all elves look the same?
Shut up. Oh.
Hold on.
Yes.
There was supposed to be something else here.
While you look that up, I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So there was supposed to be something else here?
If I'm reading this right, which you're gonna laugh, prepare yourself.
Alright, here we go.
If you save the water dragon, you skip the final boss.
What?
If you save the water dragon, you skip the final boss. There was supposed to be a construct that was supposed to assemble before you even fought those two guys.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Fuck the Juana! Fuck the Juana!
Yeah, save the dragon, mate.
I saved the dragon!
Apparently also, if you don't attack the dragon when they're going to attack your faction, you might not also have to fight it.
Okay.
But, yeah.
You looked out of the final boss there, mate.
I was just playing the damn game. I was just playing the game. I didn't know what was happening. Okay. Cool. This has been a wild ride.
Yeah, because there was supposed to be a dragon construct that surfaces, and then that's
Beautiful.
the boss.
Mm-hmm.
I know I can kill us.
And then
Captain.
it will summon...
Just let me have the moment.
It'll summon little fucks, it'll summon those two guys, and at certain stages of the fight, it will... like, its head will come off, and it will be out of commission for a little bit, and when it gets back up, those two piles that you looked at of, like, glowing purple shit will form another head.
Oh.
And then it'll happen a second time, and then a third head will... So it would be a it would be a three-headed construct dragon. And every head would do different shit.
Well then.
Apparently, if you save the water dragon, it's busy fighting the water dragon. So you just completely skip that.
So the final boss in our run was Eothas. Well, the prince, I guess. Can't call that a fucking boss fight.
I still say the tiebreaker won.
Yeah. Yeah.
Woo,
Oh my
tiebreaker!
god. Oh my fucking god. Again.
I had no idea that would be.
Yeah. I need to make this clear to anybody who is watching. This playthrough was more or less completely blind.
Yeah.
I had no idea what was happening. I just lucked out big time. Oh, that's wonderful. That's fucking wonderful, mate. Sending into the city would be suicide while the relentless storm rages on.
I scrolled down on the Google page, and one of the things on the front page is a mod. No final boss skip.
Yep.
Prevents you from being able to skip the final boss no matter what you do.
They had to mod something in to have the final. That is funny.
Man, what seemed like one of the worst decisions that you made story-wise, and one of the things that would have fucked the Juana, which, funny enough, in a weird way did.
It did,
well.
yeah.
Yeah, no, man, that would have been. It's even shorter now, so it's fine that we had to redo that. It's significantly shorter now.
Oh my god, that is fucking hilarious. We died for this.
Yeah, it's true.
We had to
and I was gonna talk about how I think my fight was bugged because only one of those two fucking, like, colossal guys spawned, and the other one just always kind of stayed dormant in my fight.
Mm-hmm.
Which, to be fair, when I was fighting them, in my opinion, those guys were harder than the actual dragon construct, in my opinion, but that's just me.
Right.
But, yeah.
Well then.
Right.
Furious storm obscures the sprawling city below, but you can make out the shape of distant spires reaching up from the flooded ruins. Spirit winds tug on your soul with insistence, like a stern hand trying to pull a cloak from your back. The last time you recall the last time you encountered a Beelock. It feels like a lifetime ago. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, 2.5 years.
Oh man. So here we are. Look to those who accompanied you this far, who risked everything to face the confrontation ahead. Jody, let's get yourself out of the way.
We gonna do this or what?
Jody licks her chapped lips, dark gaze narrowing as she takes in the sight of the ancient city's ruins. Raised high, her lantern casts hard shadows over the plains of her face.
We've made it this far, yet we're still alive. Might as well square off with my god before our luck runs dry.
Eothas didn't like that. Think we can reason with him?
It didn't work so good at Mogren's teeth, now. But sure, we can try to sway my god's will again. Well, if anyone could do it, I reckon it'd be you.
Well, everybody's going to be in for a big surprise. Well, not everybody here, because we know what I'm trying to do. But in terms of in-game, everybody's going to be surprised for what I'm thinking.
Tell me, Watcher, can there be a god of light and birth if souls themselves can no longer be reborn?
We're kind of trying to get rid of the whole god thing, but was it all worth it chasing down your god?
Reckon it was. Sure, I did some things I now regret. God knows I got plenty of blood on my hands.
Yeah, we all do.
I thought it'd be different how it turned out. But I couldn't dream of any other way. Now then, shall we go face my god for one last time? Find out what it is we can or can't do in these end times. Whether we're meant to wither or thrive.
Yep, let's go.
Consider me your second shadow.
Don't touch me.
Maya, any thoughts?
So, here we stand on Lost Ukaizo.
Maya shoves her hands into her pockets, sighing. She glances around, wearing an unreadable expression. You expected more?
My parents gave me an earful about the horizon-spanning beaches and towers reaching beyond the stars.
I mean, you probably would see that if it wasn't for the fucking Beelock.
All I can see is good folk tussling over a wasteland.
Time to confront Eothas, hopefully for the last time. You know what you're doing?
I mean, it's humbling to stand here. Look at what we accomplished. Seriously. Look at what we accomplished.
No time to waste then. I'm about as ready to confront a god as I'll ever be.
Maya smiles, but there's a lining of unease about it.
We're doing good work here. Setting foot on Ukaizo is a statement that no one can ignore. You should be proud. Captain,
He furrows a brow, searching for the right words.
You got us here in one piece. If there's a better compliment out there, I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Oh yeah, by the way, it is only because of how high your friendship is with Maya that she's even here. Because if she wasn't as much of your friend, she would have went the same way Pallegina did. And just
That makes sense.
Because you weren't with the Royal Deadfire Company, and blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Again, as I said, probably could have prevented Pallegina if we did anything with her.
Also,
But
I don't know if we got it or not, but I'm pretty sure Takehu should be gone.
I didn't see anything else about it.
Yeah, he's supposed to leave too if it's not with Juana, but... Oh.
I don't fucking know.
Maybe he left and we didn't even notice.
I folds her arms and looks out on the city. She reaches out and pets Shiza while he nuzzles her leg, but says nothing more. You're looking thoughtful, Eothas. Eothas.
What are you thinking about, Eothas?
Eothas looks out at the sprawling ancient city.
5 years ago, you controlled the destiny of thousands of souls in Sun and Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's like, you know, a year and a half.
Okay.
But the choice you make today shall define the fate of every living thing in Eora.
What do you think I should do?
And to think of all the times I've asked you the same question.
He takes a deep breath, thinking.
I suppose if it were up to me, I'd want to ensure that Kith are free to define their own future. To triumph or fail by our own decisions.
Good. We're kind of on the same page then. He looks over the ancient broken city.
But it isn't up to me.
I know.
I know you'll choose wisely. And no matter what happens, it's been an honor journeying with you. Again.
He puts his hands on your shoulders, meeting your gaze with a fond smile. He turns back to regard the great city before you. Hey there! How you doing? Adair's gaze wanders among the glinting archways and half-collapsed spires, his mouth agape.
Gilded Vale got its name from the way the wheat fields used to look in the sun. But this place really is gilded. Might as well be a different world.
Miss a simple life?
Well, hard to miss what you can barely remember. All I know is my life took a turn when this world came stomping into mine. These great people got a funny way of passing on. They disappear from the world, but leave their problems behind for the rest of us to deal with.
Yeah, well, that's why we're here. We're going to face this. Whatever comes, we're going to see people through.
I guess maybe that's one good thing that's come out of this. At least for me. I got something to do with my life that doesn't involve hauling or shoveling. I even got a friend or two out of it.
You know what you're doing.
Whole world's about to face the biggest test it ever saw. What Eothas is doing, it's gonna change everything. We may not survive. Kith, I mean. You know, I broke a wheel once too. First thing I thought of when we learned what Eothas was doing. My mom had this spinning wheel, and she loved it.
Adair bites his lower lip. His guilt's still evident.
Well, I was playing with it in the way a young child might when his parents are out, and that wheel came right off. It wouldn't go back into place, so I pushed it harder, and pretty soon I'd broken off a spoke. Broke off 3 more trying to fix that.
Damn it, Adair.
Anyway, I got whipped pretty good for it. That wheel was never the same, even after my dad fixed it.
Adair runs a pair of fingers back and forth across a beard in need of a trim. Nah.
I used to think of the gods as being like parents to all of us. And now I know better. They're children, playing while their folks are gone.
Adair looks to Eothas in the distance and sighs. I think we're as ready as we can be. Let's go. Come on, Demeter. Come on. Just a little bit longer.
I got this.
Tiny engraving reads, in memory of Duma, Tapua, and Tokima. Dumu. Ngati's first chosen. Dumu. Eothas. As they're in port, like, repairing the Ghost of the Tidebringer.
The fuck would they be repairing?
Yeah, I know.
Do we put wood back there? No, that hole was already there.
Oh my
Don't
god.
get this thing!
God damn. That's impressive.
Yeah, it's cool.
What?
Give me a real challenge.
There's a device atop the tower. Though the device at the top of the tower spins in wild, blurred revolutions, the air around it is still and calm. You stand in the eye of the storm, which has cordoned off Andra's mortar from the rest of Eora for thousands of years. You see an antiquated control panel, its levers engaged in positions of activation. A deep percussion shakes the tower by its roots. Somewhere in the obscurity of the storm, Eothas rears back his fist to deliver a mighty blow. The control panel has weathered the millennia better than the rest of the city. A layer of dust covers its elegant glass tubes and engraved copper levers, which appear both intact and fully functional. If I'm reading this correctly, this is controlling the storm, right?
Yes.
Okay. You grip the largest of the levers and bring it to its starting position. The vibration of machinery gradually slows and turbulent winds grow calm.
The machine controlling the storm winds down. The clattering of its machinery settles into a low whir and then, at last, hiccups to a halt. Beyond the tower, the black, roiling clouds of Andra's mortar roll away from the ancient city of Ukaizo, with only a tired sigh of wind to see them off. And on that last breath of wind, comes to you a familiar sound. The ring of a bell. The bell's ringing is soft, not the clangor and torrent you've grown used to. It calls to your soul, and your soul yearns to follow it. Your soul flees from your body and into the beyond, chasing that sound. It leads you at last to Bareth's realm, to that cold platform and room of endless doors.
Watcher, your journey nears its conclusion.
The pallid knight stands before you, her gaunt face impassive.
What will come after this?
That will depend on the will of Kith, whose desires are ever in flux. Soon you will confront Eothas for what will likely be the final time, and you will do so as the Herald of Bareth, the only creature on the face of Eora to whom he will listen. Remember that.
The pallid knight inclines her head to you, black hair hanging lank in her face. She steps back and cedes the floor to Helia with a small, resigned sigh.
If Eothas truly intends to go through with his mad plan to destroy the Wheel, a generation's worth of souls will be trapped in the in-between. So many would suffer. How can Eothas be so cruel? He cannot just abandon them. Eothas must help the Kith find a quick solution.
Abaddon strides forward.
Eothas thrust this crisis on the Kith. They did not bring it upon themselves. Their only mistake was entrusting us to watch over them. Who will help them rebuild their world now?
Eothas will reveal
every
secret of the gods. Will Kith be able to change the established order if they have no wonder to inspire them? Eothas must help them resolve this quickly, lest every one of Eora's few remaining mysteries be laid plain.
I'm not saying shit.
With the wheel destroyed, Kith will tear themselves apart. It is the gods' duty to prevent that happening, lest they doom us all. And as Kith must be ruled, so too must the gods. I say that if Eothas is so eager to throw down the mantle of power and step aside, I shall take my rightful place as Queen of the Gods again.
Kith are strongest when they follow our lead, and we are strongest when we lead in turn. United in purpose with the gods, Kith can accomplish things that without us, they could never have even begun. They must be shown their boundaries to surpass them.
Finally, you're saying something that I kind of agree with. But it's still the whole thing with gods interfering and Kith's business is kind of the issue.
Kith will not solve Eothas' puzzle on their own. And without an established order to fight against, the bonds that bind them dissolve, and they fight amongst themselves.
No. We have to figure this out in our own time at our own pace.
That confidence is what will save Kith, Watcher. Do not lose it when you stand before Eothas.
Boudica's firm hand is but the motherly smothering of Helia by another name. Mortals should have no special advantages. Only once Kith have striven to improve themselves through trial will they truly know their measure. Kith must suffer to find their strength if they are to survive the world into which Eothas drags them.
Again, interestingly enough, out of everything, I agree with Galawain's the most. Like, it is nice to have help every now and again. It is nice to have something to believe in, but when the gods are just puppeting you along without you even realizing that you're being led on strings, that's when that's when the free will just becomes an illusion at that point.
Our intervention in your struggle would be a cruelty and counter to our purpose.
He lets his words hang in the air for a moment. Gaze, level with your own.
Indeed. Kith must discover for themselves what it is they are worth, and of what it is they are capable. What we do for them, they do not learn for themselves. Trial breeds ingenuity. If our work of generations was not in vain, Kith will succeed in spite of Eothas' actions. I have faith in Kith's ability to meet Eothas' challenge. Do not mistake my words for indifference, Watcher. They are born from a fierce belief in your potential, not a refutation of it.
I just want to stick it to Boudica. Just thanks. Boudica's been bitching at me this entire time.
Margaret is blinded by her affection for mortals.
Oh, fuck off, Rimmergand.
Yeah, my boy!
The destiny of all things. If Eothas were wise, he would destroy everything. End life. End reincarnation. End death.
Yeah, just fuck everything. Yeah, my boy.
Kith have had their chance. It is time to let silence reign.
Shut up.
As Rimmergon's words fade, the Pallid Knight returns. She no longer towers over you, a giant even among the gods, but meets you at your height.
Oh.
She lets the arms crossed over her chest fall to her sides. She speaks to you openly, plainly, an expression almost like tenderness, turning up the corners of her lips.
Well, Watcher, you know where we stand. What do you believe?
Hold on.
Sorry, I read 5.
I don't fucking care.
I don't care.
Just fuck everything. Just, I'm out. True change, lasting change, demands sacrifice. The coming days will be hard, but we'll be better for it.
Take care that you do not sacrifice all, Watcher. Only what you must. The things you stand to lose, lives, institutions, beliefs, you may lose for good. Now the time has come for us to part, Watcher. I laid upon you a difficult duty, and I know you desire to be free of it. You will be in time, but not now. You have work to do yet. You are no stranger to hard choices. You killed Theos, and when his soul was laid bare before you, you chose to return it to the wheel. You made his memory his penance.
I did do that.
Remember the strength it took to make that choice, and know that you alone may sway Eothas now. When you stand before him, choose your words carefully.
The gods depart one by one in brooding silence. A solitary figure remains perfectly still until the last of her colleagues is out of earshot. Wodica peers down at you, a triumphant grin splitting her weathered features.
Bareth is a fool if she thinks I'll let her enjoy the last word. You were trusted with a heavy responsibility, Watcher. Speaking...
Rob?
This is so dumb. It can't let me have... It can't let me have one
So
fucking
close.
stream. I'm about to
So
toss
close.
I'm about to toss this fucking laptop out the window.
Not until we finish it, Rob! We're so close! A year and a half, Rob! It ends tonight!
Okay. I mean, I know I hung up on you, but like, did you learn anything? Or you just, I mean, no, you're still a bitch. Who am I kidding?
You've reminded me why I never depend on the judgment of others. Never did I imagine the Deadfire, Ukaizo, and our greatest achievements falling into the hands of pirates. And then there's Captain Eldis. Bold, decisive, and unforgiving. A woman after my heart. If more Kith shared her discipline, then the Principe would be entitled to their destiny. This is a stinging indictment of the trading companies in the Hawana, who couldn't even protect the Deadfire's most valued asset from a fleet of drunken simpletons.
Excuse me. Bitch? Those are my drunken simpletons?
And yet, they have earned your confidence in a gamble that could decide the fate of all mortals. Why is that?
What the fuck? I don't know. I may have been drunk when I made that gamble, but I fully support drunk Parshi.
I like that. I fully support drunk Parshi.
At least the Principe are honest about their flaws. The trading companies allow corruption to masquerade as policy.
Consider my curiosity appeased. For now, in our grandest plans, you are a singularly unpredictable variable.
Yeah, I am.
You play a dangerous game. hope in others. Deception and failure are woven into the fabric of mortals. I can safely promise that they will disappoint you before long.
Inspirational as ever.
Encouragement is not in my portfolio. You come to me for justice.
I did not come to you at all. You were the one that dropped your fucking burnt book into my hands.
Whether you heeded my wisdom or
one
not,
good thing was you were able to hang up on
done
it.
to get
It's
this
true.
far has informed
That was
our
fucking cathartic.
mortal kind.
Yeah.
I hope you're satisfied with your performance. We've learned much from each other.
Bye, bitch.
Nothing could convince me that mortals are equipped to steward their future. Your efforts to prove me wrong were admirable, and my detractors will likely use your example to oppose my rule. Was casting your lot with an undisciplined mob of pirates supposed to change my mind? Don't answer that question.
I wasn't doing anything to appease you.
The difficult road lies ahead of me. Your alliances have made proving my argument an uphill battle. Well done, I suppose. Eothas will no doubt have a sunnier outlook on mortals and their chances of success. He already has everything he wants, so go and listen to his empty-headed idealism.
I just might.
The rest of us will be sharpening our blades, preparing for the future he lays out for us.
She took 57 gold from us.
You bitch! Also, look at that in the background.
Damn, Eothas.
Uh-huh.
Consciousness returns in a wave at the last of the machine as the last of the machine's energy dissipates. Wow, it took that long to dissipate the entire energy? Talking to them for like 10 minutes. The calming of the storm reveals the sprawling city around you, like sand wiped from a mosaic. You see the distant outline of Eothas raising his fists in triumph and purpose.
You keep falling asleep on me, I'm gonna have to start walking behind you with a pillow. Oh, by the way, the storm's gone. Also, I think Eothas has ended the world.
Thanks, Adair. Adair takes a long draw from his pipe and nods as he stares at the Colossus in the distance. Okay, just making sure everything's good.
It seems we're all still here.
If all your missions involve this many head wounds, then I volunteer to set the next one out.
Maya rubs the back of her head and winces. Ishiza lets out a pained squawk. Oh, I guess everybody got in on that one. Okay.
God's darnation. My head.
Jody presses a palm to her brow as she struggles to her feet. Staring over the edge of the tower, you make out a distant shape amid the ruins below. Juana Voyager has dropped anchor offshore, its sail ragged and mast holding on by mere splinters. The empty deck tells that the surviving crew has long since boarded a skiff and rowed to shore, which means you are no longer alone on Ukaizo. Just sighed.
Yep.
Just
takes out bat with glass and fucking head mace.
Yeah. I'm picking that one.
The work of the Tidebringer is never done.
Yeah. Climb back down the fucking tower. Probably should save. Especially that after that fucking interaction.
I
pity that Ngati continues to test me by sparing your life.
Hi, Queenie.
Brother's dead.
When Akaza clenches her fists at her sides and fights through each labored breath, she struggles to hold herself up, but her gaze feels like a physical force.
Ukaizo is diminished for you standing here. I will bring the dignity of this city back to the Huana.
Send their thanks. Try not to lose your next homeland. Oh, I love the sass. I love the sass in that answer. But, let's just get this over with.
The time for talk is over. Akira, to action!
Nakaza rolls her shoulders and nods. Letting out a mighty call, the queen fixates on you with a look of deepest concentration. Yeah, fucking stare at me. You got 4 people here? Okay.
My sights. Right here.
You have 4 people. We have an Adair.
Alright.
Hey, Queenie.
Of course. And that's how it's done.
The fucking crit procced.
Good. I'm rich, bitch!
I apologize for my fucking shrieking laughter, but this is like there's so much catharsis in all of this. Bird.
Happy to oblige.
Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, do-do.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Ow. You just have a basic bitch bow? Really? When I... Oh.
Come on!
Well, there she goes. Yes, come in closer. Come in closer. As the fireballs prepare their final attack.
Yeah, I want them all to converge on Eothas at the last second.
Yeah.
You just look in the distance past Eothas, it's like, oh my god, they're back. And he's like, what? And he turns around, and there's a rolling fireball that's twice his size.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
I reap what I sow.
Anyway. You just rest one last time.
As you're just sleeping on the queen's corpse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's surprisingly comfy.
It's still warm.
Oh, hey, it's the Juana crown.
Hey, yeah,
there.
it is. +1 intellect, +1 perception, +10 accuracy, -10% initiative when round when critically hit. It's one of several plumed crowns worn by the Juana royalty of Nekataka, the most recently Queen Onikaza II. This is a court crown intended to be worn day to day, unlike some of the Queen's more extravagant diplomatic wear. The crown's feathers identify it as the Serpent Crown, which the Queen bore as a symbol of her authority, as well as a subtle criticism of the various foreigners, rivals, and competing interests that recently beset her palace. According to Juana tradition, a monarch wears the Serpent Crown when she is surrounded by untrustworthy snakes. The symbolism was not lost on the Queen. And it's just a scepter. Again, it would...
What do you just pick up the crown, walk over, and just put it on a Shiza? Good bird.
It would honestly be appropriate if things just went full circle and I put on the crown. It's like, I have the fucking throne.
I am now queen of the Juana. That I killed most of out on the ocean. Oh, fuck.
I didn't think this through very well.
Tidebringer, queen of the Juana.
Tidebringer? What is going on? Everybody, let's go. Hello? Guys.
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 What the hell is going...
I trust you.
Do you? Alright, well... This will make everybody come... I don't know what the hell is going on with the fucking targeting.
Don't have to deal with it for much longer. Uh-oh.
Guys...
I want to dare to look at you and it's like, you're going no further, Parshi. Oh, God, no.
I broke a dare free.
I mean, can you back him up and then
You
make
must
him go
gather
forward
your
again?
party before venturing forth.
Hey.
We are on the fucking finish
I'm
line.
listening. Can do.
The targeting is just really fucking weird here. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Oh, man. Is fast mode fucking things up?
No, I turned on fast
I
mode.
don't know why I would, but...
No, I turned on fast mode to... Okay, hold on.
One last time.
Shut the game down entirely and open it back up again.
Oh boy. That's begging for disaster. Just doesn't open anymore.
Come on. Come on, we are right there. Come on.
It wants to be done as much as we want it to be done.
Come on.
It's just like, no. That's it.
You just need to go a little further.
You're so close.
Come on.
That was in unison on my end.
Good. Perfect.
Just you both screaming.
God, I wish I could have heard that.
Been listening to it for like, a year and a half.
Come on. Come on, game. Come on.
I guess it's more like a year and 2/3, but a year and a half is easier to say.
There we go. Okay, got him unstuck.
All right, we beat the final boss.
Okay. Yeah, that was the final boss instead.
So, I'm gonna just say something to you, Rob, and it might make you anxious.
Great.
So, you're gonna be talking to Eothas next.
Yes.
That's obvious. I want to stress what Bareth said about choosing words carefully. And I mean very carefully, and this is what's going to make you anxious. Despite previous conversations, do not assume anything that you say will circle back around. Even if it's just asking a question. Assuming that is dangerous, and if you remember, the day that I beat it, which I informed you, or at least shortly after, the reason that I had to close and open the game a few times was because I made that dangerous assumption.
I see.
And shit went wrong. So be very careful and treat almost every fucking thing that you say like it's the last thing you're gonna say.
Okay.
Because your words, like, even if it's just slightly like you say something silly like you have in the past and you thought like, oh, you know, this isn't gonna change anything, your words are gonna mean a fucking lot. And I mean a lot, so you gotta really think through what you're about to say.
Okay.
Just to stress you out.
Fuck
yeah,
you.
that's not anxiety-inducing at all.
Fuck you.
Descend into the ancient winding
fun.
streets of Ukaizo. Battered by storms for thousands of years, the ruins bear the marks of their role as the lone witnesses of the god's great secret at the center of the city. The houses and boulevards are pierced by great spears of luminous Audra. There are no ashen bodies, no birds, no sign or sound of any life. But with every step, the rhythmic pounding in the distance draws nearer. Soon, you can feel the vibration traveling up your spine. As you approach the center of the city, the weathered architecture gives way to more luminous Audra, piercing the ruins, eventually overtaking them entirely. Cresting the top of a fallen tower, you finally get a clear view of Eothas. He stands, legs astride, next to a great stone monument ringed with 11 cavernous alcoves. All but 3 hold a gargantuan skeleton, bones scrubbed clean by the city's storms. An immense Anguithan machine floats above the monument, suspended by invisible energy emanating from a well of light beneath it. Great brass rings spin around a core of metal and Audra at the machine's center. Periodically, Eothas's massive arms swing back. The movement alone is enough to draw great gusts of wind toward him. When they come down on the machine, the impacts are accompanied by eruptions of electricity, fire, and smoke. The hundreds of luminous Audra pillars across Ukaizo sympathetically dim in a rippling wave that spreads out from the machine. The only safe route to the god is a steep ascent along a monstrous pillar of luminous Audra. Intertwined with fragments of Ukaizo's ruins that it has carried through the centuries, the pillar bends in a long arc, towering above the machine. The pillar levels out near Eothas's head, a silent observer to the destruction of the machine it has grown beside over thousands of years. You weave your way along a treacherous rain-slicked path up the pillar's skyward side. As you arrive at the top, you catch Eothas's attention. Fist pulled back, he pauses to observe you. With the same gentleness he showed at Ashen Maw, he lowers his arm and turns toward you.
Strange to see Ukaizo in this way. It may be hard to picture, but this city was once full of life. The Huana, yes, but also Kith from many other cultures. Great hanging trees shadowed these boulevards. Gardens sprawled across the open rooftops. Each spring, a festival procession would wind its way from the hillside into this valley. The celebrants would pass through a steep walk among the stalls of foreign merchants, flowers falling upon them from all sides. All people of all nations, together in a celebration of new life. Such was the power and beauty of lost Ukaizo.
This isn't right. You can't put this burden on us. You can't make the gods' problems our responsibility to fix. How can you have faith that what you're doing is good? You know how many people are going to suffer because of this. No matter how you spin this, you can't set it straight.
Adair, I wish I could explain it to you. It breaks my heart that I cannot. But no matter how much you curse me, do not despair. The souls of this world will need people like you. Lights burning brightly in the darkness to come.
Gone, please, I'm begging you. What do I do following this? How am I to best serve those still living, to improve our future chances of survival?
The Deadfire and the Eastern Reach are full of animancers. Women and men with brilliant minds who can solve this great problem. They will also need people with brilliant souls, like you, Shodi. People who can tend to the spiritual needs of the world in a time of fear and desperation. Remember, the flame you bear is not only light, but warmth. Provide comfort to all who need it.
Eothas shakes his head, looking up at Eothas.
What right do you have to do this? Destroy the wheel and leave us with nothing? Without even knowing what will come next?
Aloth, we are all, gods and mortals, responsible for our own actions. But inaction carries its own moral responsibility. It is a burden I have carried for far too long. One must always do as their conscience dictates, even if that means abdicating a position of power.
Rawatai gave everything they had to reach this place. In the end, they fell short of hitting the mark.
Ashamed, Maya winces and fights to hold Eothas' penetrating gaze.
Will we ever have another chance to prosper? Or was this damn island our last hope?
She sighs up at him and plants her hands on her hips, as if voicing the concerns released a long-held burden.
Only you can answer that question, Maya. Rawatai has persevered through great adversity. The storms that ravaged your homeland have ended, but that in itself may present new challenges for your people. It is my hope that after I am gone, Rawatai will work together with its rivals to create a new world, instead of fighting over the ruins of the old. But what of you, Watcher? Why have you followed me? Have you come to bear witness to the breaking of the wheel?
Interesting. Mortals are going to need a head start on things to prevent the gods from re-establishing control. You need to inspire them.
Mortals are already inspired. It is what has pushed them on for hundreds of generations to reach this point in time. Animancy is poised to go far beyond what we Engwithans ever discovered. Why does Helia think I should lend more power to mortals?
Because I believe in Kith. Believe in our potential to do good in this world.
As do I. From where should mortals draw their inspiration?
They should take lessons from Eora's past, the rich history of their cultures.
Very well, Watcher. I will ensure that mortals are inspired by my passing, that my power not be expended in vain. Indulge me in a moment's curiosity. There is something I wish to know about Eora, about Kith, that I can only learn through your eyes.
Go on.
You followed me all this way, dodging an armada, navigating an impenetrable wall of storms, voyaging across uncharted seas, with the machinations of gods echoing in your ears, all the while trusting in the institutions of Kith to get you this far, and earning their trust in turn. Whatever else happens this day, that much is remarkable. I believe that mortals possess the strength to collaborate and shape a future of their own design. Not all of my brothers and sisters agree. By relying on others and coming together in a time of crisis, you illustrate my point. The gods will witness you and question their assumptions about how responsible, empathetic, and sophisticated mortals can be. What inspired your decision, Watcher? Did the choice echo your foundational beliefs? Or were you influenced by observation?
As much as I would like to say 3, that was not my driving factor, although that was definitely part of it. Just, again, just sticking to Wotica. But, once we showed unity and willingness to adapt, they can bring the archipelago together. It's a fucking stretch.
I thank you for your perspective. Yours is not the only opinion that concerns me, but for the moment, it offers much to consider. All I ever wanted for mortals was growth, transformation. Once, my brothers and sisters shared this goal. Some have forgotten themselves, giving into fatalism or tyranny. Others have succumbed to apathy. It brings me great sorrow that crisis is the only way to set the future in motion. Would that I could pass the responsibility of heralding your darkest hour to another. Never forget that trust and coordination between mortals brought you to this place. Your future is built on a foundation of hope, and you have laid the first stone.
Before this is over, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Ask. You are entitled to any answer that is mine to give.
What happens after the wheel breaks?
The great work of the Ingwithans falls to ruin. Reincarnation as we know it will end. Souls which currently await new life in the beyond will be born into the world as normal, but their numbers will not replenish. Anything that dies will tarry in the void of the in-between, awaiting the motion of a wheel that no longer turns. Once the beyond has emptied, Every birth will be hollow-born. Other maladies of the soul may follow, and plague those who linger in life. Unless mortals work together to carve a new path, the essence of life will be trapped in the netherworld. Gods will starve. Eora will grow silent and cold.
How long until Eora is devoid of all life?
A generation or more. That much essence is already poised to flow into Eora. But unlike an hourglass, no amount of turning will compel the sand to reverse its course. Should you choose, you could lay down your burden and trust in your children's children to set matters right. That depends entirely on you. By your reckoning, there are still good years to come. By ours, time is short.
Why won't reincarnation just go back to how it was before the wheel?
When we tamed the cycle of reincarnation, we broke what had once functioned naturally and without intervention. The flow of essence will not normalize on its own. Essence will simply pool in the void of the in-between, never passing through Adra networks to the beyond. The dead will be left to wander in darkness, confusion, and sorrow.
Mordecai sees this as a test, one we're destined to fail.
Mordecai is entitled to her opinion. If the intent of this test is to justify an uprising to come, that is more worrisome. The other gods must decide for themselves if mortals are ready to dictate their future. Should Woodica's tyranny prove the only alternative, mortals must prepare for a terrible conflict. Your perspective bridges eternity, Watcher. Many will look to you to mediate differences that could shake the very foundations of Eora.
You've had millennia to do this. Why now?
For several reasons. My strength was diminished after the Godhammer bomb, and assuming this form took incredible effort. With so many vying for control of the Deadfire, I also saw a ripe opportunity for mortals to cast aside their differences and stand together as one. They have never been more powerful, more capable. Because of this, the gods must justify their importance or be proven obsolete.
That's it. What happens next?
I must attend to my final work now. I cannot delay any longer. You have carried a heavy burden across the Deadfire, Watcher. Before I go, I would rid you of it.
No sooner have Eothas' words entered your mind than you hear one final, dissonant ring of the chime within you. Then silence. The knot that formed when the pallid night first addressed you in the beyond is now gone.
You are free now, as free as any of us can be. Many will come to you for help in the years ahead. Animancers, priests, even the gods themselves. I have great hope for you, but always remember that your future is for you to decide. Use your freedom well.
Eothas squares himself to the machine. As you move to a safe distance, he draws his fists back and resumes his assault. The blows rain down with increased fervor, but the machine perseveres in spite of his efforts. Spreading his arms wide, Eothas draws power from the luminous Adra clustered around the valley. The energy courses through his body, limbs overflowing with intense light and waves of heat. He returns to his task, each strike bringing with it the sound of cracking stone and twisting metal, the flickering of luminous Adra across Ukaizo. As the ancient machine finally begins to succumb to his strength, so too does Eothas' body, built to withstand the passage of thousands of years. The great Adra statue has finally been pushed beyond its limits. Cracks appear along the hands, then race up the arms. Eothas does not slow his assault, but continues unabated. Its brass rings twisted. The machine spins erratically but withstands the relentless barrage. Eothas stands astride it and pummels the base of the machine. Soul energy begins to flare out from the machine's heart, warping the air with the intense heat. Eothas drives his right fist into the machine's center, the core of metal and Audra. The god lets out a deafening shout, something between a cry of anguish and a roar of exultation. You see Eothas' arm shatter upward from his hand through his elbow. A flash of light and heat bursts from the core, accompanied by a cacophony of destruction. The moment passes. As Eothas' shout echoes throughout the valley, your eyes begin to recover. The god's work is accomplished. The great machine of Ukaizo has been destroyed. The wheel has been unmade. As Eothas' voice fades, the enormity of what you've accomplished sinks in. You have confronted a god. You have rediscovered the ancient city where the wheel was forged, and you have seen the wheel shattered. What comes next is uncertain, but already the legend spreads of the Watcher, who survived Andra's mortar and stood toe-to-toe with Eothas. As the light of thousands of souls leaves Maras Nua's body, Deadfire quakes, the sea churns. All around the archipelago, long-forgotten Angwithan ruins rise from the rubble and the waves, a lost bounty of ancient knowledge now laid bare for Kith. Priests, mystics, and visionaries around the world dream of ancient pasts. Scholars delve into the annals of history. All of Eora gazes backward to find its way forward. What remains to be seen is whether Kith will find the same answers the Angwithans did, and whether they will apply them to the same effect. After the battle, Aldi sends her fleet from Ukaizo. Her first and last act as Lady of the Ancient City is to reactivate the storms from Andra's spire. Her work done, she departs in the floating hangman. She determines that none shall control the power of Ukaizo. Under her, the Principe shall remain a lawless, rootless pirate band, and Deadfire shall remain free for any with the will to make their way in it. As the rise in piracy makes operations in Deadfire ever more costly, the Consuelo Mea Compressa votes to scale back the Valian Trading Company's presence. Luminous Audra and Animancy Research remain valuable enterprises, but the company can no longer afford to seek dominance in the region. The Royal Deadfire Company makes a final attempt to seize Ukaizo using an innovation of its own. A ship that submerges itself beneath the waves and storms. It is not, however, immune to the magically charged barrels that Aldi's ships drop into the water. After an embarrassing defeat, the Royal Deadfire Company consolidates its forces in the archipelago and limits its ambitions to a handful of well-guarded plantations. The storms of Rauatai rage on, and its people muddle through with the same tenacity that has served them for millennia. Devastated by their defeat at Andra's mortar and demoralized by the loss of Ukaizo, the Huana tribes fragment further. Without a monarch in place, the once great city of Nekataka gradually devolves into a den of crime. The mysterious deaths of Governor Clario and Storm Speaker Ikawa provoke hostilities between the Valian settlers and the Huawan residents. What starts with angry words escalates to retaliatory killings as each side blames the other. By the time anyone bothers to question the strange coincidences surrounding their deaths, including reports of a cloaked Omawi woman seen in both the port and the village, both sides have gone too far to turn back. As the conflict tears both the village and the town apart, many people, Juana and Valian alike, drift away in search of other opportunities. Many find themselves among the newly empowered Principi. After the violence they've already seen, piracy doesn't seem so bad. As the balance of power changes in Deadfire, so too does Nekataka transform. Pirates, smugglers, and other criminals flow into the city, openly flouting its laws. The Kahanga leadership takes responsibility for the welfare of the Raparu, and the Gullet starts to improve. What was once a den of crime, poverty, and illness slowly becomes a quiet haven for the Raparu. The Angwithan and Juana ruins that Eothas reveals hold many surprises for the Water Shapers Guild. Though they yearn for the knowledge still hidden in Ukaizo, what they learn amidst their people's ruins spreads and strengthens the practice of water shaping across the archipelago. Your brief encounter with Letharn proves deeply influential for the children of the Dawnstars. Plagued with nightmares and haunted by the deaths at Hesango, Letharn begins questioning his faith in Eothas. At first, his fellow Dawnstars chide him, but that changes as word of Eothas' deeds at Ukaizo spreads. After all, what business have they worshipping a god who denied his own legitimacy? The faith of the children of the Dawnstars fades, but their commitment to the people of Deadfire does not. They continue feeding, healing, and helping the neediest, just as they have for decades. It is no longer a holy mission, but it is a mission all the same. Ruanu, the chieftain of the Juana at Tikawara, dies mysteriously. The tribe finds his body washed up on the same beach where Anaharu challenged him to the trial of waves. Some blame Anaharu's vengeful spirit. Others see it as Ngati's final judgment. And a few speak of a strange man seen lingering in the village. The leaderless tribe eventually scatters. Some head to Nekataka, while others seek out the Wahaki. Ships continue to disappear at the southeastern fringe of the archipelago, and stories circulate of a colony of vampires and gulls preying on their crews. The dragon, Neraskirlas, no longer passes between Eora and the White Void, and the dead flow slowly breaks apart, exposing the temple long frozen within. Under Halfjorn's guidance, the Harbingers of Dusk resettle within Remergon's temple, vowing to forever protect it from the defiling touch of outsiders. Over time, the group becomes increasingly reclusive and fanatical, attacking any who dare approach their holy site. In besting the Beast of Winter, you earned the Death God's mercy rather than his enmity. The deity remains characteristically unforthcoming about his decision, and you're left to wonder whether in doing battle with him in the White Void, you somehow furthered his apocalyptic ambitions. Utterly corrupted by the tooth of Toamawai, the Adra at the primal island of Kazuwari continues to remain separated from the greater beyond. As increasingly anguished spirits roam the island in search of essence, blights form with greater frequency. The wildlife suffers, and the jungle thins as Kazuwari slowly dies. Weakened by the events at the island, Galawain retreats further from the intrigues of the gods. Rumors spread of his displeasure, as those godlikes touched by the father of monsters begin dying mysteriously across the whole of Eora. The faces of the hunt continue to rule the Crucible and Galawain's, or rather, Toamawai's name. The trials summoned by the statue grow deadlier with each season, until only those rare few willing to brave the gravest of dangers seek out the bloody ordeals of Kazuwari. Like the other souls following in your wake, Muatu eventually yearns to move on to the Beyond and the Wheel. Stymied by Eothas' actions, however, he settles on returning to Kazuwari, where he joins the choir of souls that echo throughout the Crucible. Slain by your hand, the Titan of Wal poses little further threat to Eora. As the corpse decays, it putrefies into a massive nest of hungry fungal monstrosities. Vessels that anchor off the shores of the Black Isles tend to go missing, only to turn up shipwrecked months or even years later against distant shores. With time, the body collapses upon itself, and the Black Isles finally implode. Though your adventures alter the destiny of Eora and the balance of power in Deadfire, they also leave a lasting mark on those who travel at your side. Your companions find themselves changed, in ways both big and small. Adair returns to Hisongo, where he reunites with Byrne, the son of his former lover, Alava. The boy takes heart in Adair's account that Eothas and all the other gods were false, petty, and unworthy of the love of Kith. Realizing how close he came to dying for this cause, Byrne finds renewed purpose in working alongside his uncle to repair the many scars left upon Deadfire by the gods. Under Adair's guidance, Byrne grows into the kind of irreverent, stubborn hothead that would have made his mother proud, and Adair visits her gravesite, often to tell her so. Shodi is not a priestess who understands the meaning of subtlety. As such, she makes her girlish crush on Adair painfully obvious from the moment she first sets eyes on the strapping fighter. Early in your travels, Adair appears discomforted by her persistent flirting. He often grimaces when she sidles up to him, and he takes endless pains to keep their conversations terse and to the point. But after a little smoothing on your part to nudge them in the right direction, Adair makes an effort to view Shodi with an open mind. And Shodi begins teasing the veteran fighter in a more companionable and less amorous manner. After saving each other's hides a couple times and sharing more than a few laughs, the two form an easy, and you suspect, lifelong friendship.
Friendship. Friend.
No, they don't get together. Don't worry. Also, I want to cut in super fast because there's a really funny version of this, which is if they are not friends at the end of it. So Dare grows increasingly uncomfortable with her attempts to engender his affection until he finally takes her aside and sets her straight. He's not interested in a sheltered, overzealous little girl, he explains in so many words. After that, Shodi turns a cold shoulder to him, sometimes, quote-unquote, forgetting to heal him in the chaos of battle.
Oh my god.
So she claims.
Oh my god.
So that's a really funny thing.
Anyway, back to the signs.
Yeah.
I couldn't stay quiet for this.
And listen, there is no instance where they get together.
Okay.
That never happens.
All right.
Adair has zero interest in Shodi.
Good.
Good.
Back to the point.
Seemingly lit with an inner glow, Shodi takes to a new life of mission work with gusto. She still is committed to shepherding souls forgone, but having realigned her goals with that of her fellow Dawn Stars, she now endeavors to help the living as much as the dead. As you travel the Deadfire, you find her sleeping better and laughing more often. When the time comes for her to return to her temple in Neketaka, it's with a clear wistfulness and much lip-biting on her part. She leaves you with her sickle and a hastily scrawled note. It reads, "A keepsake from a path once walked. Remember me, Watcher, for I will forever dream of you." Aloth renews his commitment to destroying the Leaden Key. With the wheel broken, loosening the god's stranglehold on Kith is more urgent than ever. It is a lofty goal, and one he does not expect to finish in his lifetime. But if there's one thing he's learned from the Watcher, it's that a single person can change the world. Seraphin seems little impacted by your journey. Always knew the gods were larger than me, he tells you, on the evening he decides to part from your company. He's too long put aside those he cares most for. He confesses over a bottle of rum, and he's got leagues to sail to make it right. The following morning, he's gone, leaving only a crude stick figure rendering of Eothas, scrawled into the hull to mark his passage. After reporting back to her superiors for the Watcher's actions against the Valian Trading Company, Pallegina is rewarded with reassignment home to the Valian Republics. She spends the next several years as the head of the household guard for the Duke of Anchenze. In this role, she is often lauded for her courage and loyalty. Even with all of the praise, there are still times when she cannot help but feel she could have had more influence on what transpired in the Deadfire. Time away from the Navy gives Maya Rua some perspective on how Rawatai conducted the Deadfire occupation. No sooner does she return to active duty than she voices her frustrations over some of the more underhanded tactics she witnessed and carried out in the name of the homeland. Her voice carries all the way to the Ranganui, who reminds his admirals that battles are won by superior tactics, but war is a battle of precedent, and winning is not always a victory. The people listen. Though Maya's covert assignment in the Deadfire is considered a success, few claim knowledge of it or openly congratulate her. She receives no praise beyond knowing glances or the occasional raised tankard from her countrymen. She never responds. She looks forward to seeing her brother again. So does Ashiza. Tekehu distances himself from the problems of the Deadfire, giving the tribes a reprieve from godlike omens. And Gati's silence speaks volumes. The Huana grow to rely on each other, paving a new way forward divorced from their traditions. Soon after he departs Nekataka, distant tribes report of unusual and salacious water sculptures appearing on the shores. These quaint visitations are widely celebrated, the identity of the artist ever an open question. He bids you farewell, suggesting that you seek your next adventure in a brothel or tavern, where consequences begin and end at the front door. He sounds eager to leave old conflicts in the past. Great changes are at work in Deadfire and the world beyond, but the storms of Andra's mortar rage on. Whatever salvation Kith achieve will be hard-won, but it will be the deliverance of their own choosing. As the Watcher of Cadnua and the former Herald of Bareth, you return to your ship and begin the long journey home. You hope for calm weather.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Pillars of Eternity 2. Deadfire.
It's over.
It's fucking over.
Game.
We're done!
Okay.
We're done! It's over!
Okay.
Finally!
Definitely did not leave as good of a reputation in our wake this time around than we did last time, but that doesn't surprise me. Definitely took a different turn. But at least from what I read, it's still it still achieved what I wanted it to do through the end. I'm sure that there are what?
What do you mean necessarily?
Didn't you say that choosing the words carefully in that final thing is like super important.
Yes.
And that's all we're seeing, right? There's nothing post credits. Long noise. Okay. I wanted to see the wheel destroyed, and I wanted, Kith to pave their own way forward. And at least from what I've seen in the epilogue, that's what was achieved, more or less. That's all I meant by that.
Gotcha.
It was interesting. So, those endings for the characters that we barely interacted with, are those just standard endings, or are they still impacted by things that we do even if we don't take them along?
Well, let's go over them, shall we?
Okay.
So, Palagina's ending was her leaving.
Mm-hmm.
That was directly because she just left. She fucked off.
Right.
Seraphin's was because you did none of his stuff.
Gotcha.
Takehu, I guess, was still around?
Yeah, it looks like he was still around.
Which, I don't quite know why.
But he was.
But the thing about the brothel
thing
that I'm sure you caught.
Yeah.
Takehu was not in a relationship with the Watcher, and the relationship was negative, so that was him saying fuck off.
Okay. Okay.
Just to explain that a bit.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of other stuff, but I don't want to fall into the same rut.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's the first game, so I'm not going to go over everything. I'm going to go through a select few that are interesting, but not going to nearly go into this because there's way more than the first game here.
I believe it.
Because there's 4 factions and things can change depending on what faction is, the one that you picked, and some things are even changed by what faction was strong enough to oppose you at the end. That can also change a bunch of things.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think there were any other companions. Rest I think you had.
Yeah.
So going down this list, something interesting that happens is in the 3rd DLC, the Whale DLC. You can convince him to use his Titan against Eothas, and that completely locks you into a specific ending.
Really?
Which is, you go to talk to him, but are interrupted by this giant tentacle monster. That's like, fuck you, Eothas! And then he drags Eothas down.
Oh, shit.
But Eothas still manages to destroy the wheel.
Okay.
So a little peek behind the curtain, which some people, I think ruined the ending.
Oh.
Depending on your stance on it. I think you think it's fine, because this is exactly what you set out. But there is no way to stop Eothas from destroying the wheel.
Oh, really?
There is no way.
He destroys the wheel no matter what.
No matter what. The only thing that you influence is what he kind of does with his power after he dies, which you chose to inspire people. Like, that first choice was kind of like the big choice, funny enough. So, there were various different ways. One of the things I wanted to touch on for that is, if you actually say the end it all thing, that's an actual ending because he actually listens to you. And what's funny is I clicked that one out of curiosity. Not in my first, because I was restarting a few times. So at a certain point I was just like, fuck it, let's try this.
Right.
Because I like Remergon, but obviously it's a dumb fucking idea. But he actually listens, and it's really funny because Adair speaks up, and he's like, "Whoa, Eothas, don't fucking listen to this." don't do that. Like, he just straight up, like, openly says, like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, but don't listen to this person.
Also, yeah, Chris, we hit credits twice.
Yeah, we got...
We kind of fucked up.
I mean, technically it was an ending, because there's a few death ending slates that are actually in this. Another one is, so, in that first thing, did you see the bottom, thing where it was like, I came to fight you?
Yeah.
If you pick that, that's a dumb idea.
No shit.
So he's like, are you sure? And if you're like, yeah, then he's like, alright. And, he just sucks your soul out of your body. Like,
Oh. Okay.
Like, you had no chance. You don't even get a fight. It's just like straight up, oh, okay, I guess. And he reaches out his hand and he just, and you're dead. Or at least in hit, you know.
Yeah, I got it.
What else? Oh yeah, the Remergon thing. So he'll listen to you, and all life will come to an end, essentially.
Oh well, shit.
And you don't, obviously you don't get the rest of the ending slates after that. So
yeah.
You could theoretically, I mean, that's technically an ending, but at the same time, it's very clear that it kind of seems like
a fail state.
Kind of game over.
Yeah.
Even though it's not technically a fail state, that is technically an ending.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because, like, why the fuck would you go through all this to say just, like, fuck it all. We're done. I'm tired of this.
I don't know, Remergaunt?
I guess.
Oh. So there's so many faction things. I'm not going over any of that. So if it wasn't obvious, the stuff that you did with Maya, her personal mission where you were delivering missives, those, no matter what faction you were on, if you do those lead to a bunch of important Juana people getting assassinated. Those are assassination orders.
Yeah.
That just killed, like, it severely crippled a lot of the tribes.
Right.
The ending that you went through is the only ending where the machine that causes the storms at Okaizo are turned back on. Aldis is the only one that turns them back on. The other ones just leave it open.
Huh.
She has that specific ending.
That's interesting.
Which I didn't look at it in depth for why she did it. I just assumed she was being an asshole. Which I guess to an extent I was not wrong, but it was under different pretenses.
Right.
She was like, nobody should be able to utilize his power, and I didn't know about that stuff. But
I mean, like, I kind of agree with her. I'm glad I if she was going to do that, I'm glad I allied myself with her. I also laughed at the fact that, like, oh yeah, they use their submarine anyway, and then there's the fucking underwater bombs. Just said, fuck you. That just gave me a chuckle.
Yeah. What else? There was the thing with Shodi, which I said at the time.
Yeah.
Which I was gonna say anyway.
Again, I couldn't stay silent on that.
Yeah, I'm sure you caught the thing talking about fucking vampires.
Yeah, I'm like, oops.
I saw you make a face at that, and I did too when I went through it. That's a quest line that you didn't even touch.
That makes sense.
Was a side quest. That was a side quest that we didn't even see, and I similarly didn't see it in my file, and I was like, what the fuck was that? I have no idea what this is. But yeah, that's a different side quest completely.
Gotcha.
Obviously, there's one of the few oops moments that happened throughout the entire game. The big one being the first second DLC.
Second DLC with the shard. Yeah.
Yeah, so that island just dies the fuck off.
Well, we know that was because of a complete misunderstanding of the wording of things.
True, but we didn't go back on it. You said you were staying true to that.
No, I know, and I still stick by it, but it is an oops moment.
I mean, obviously you still stick by it because this would be a pretty shitty time to say, let's go back.
Yeah, but it was a big oops moment.
Yeah, but yeah, so it implies that it said a bunch of the ones touched by Gallowayne mysteriously die. So that's a bunch of the Gallowing godlikes
Yeah.
that he kills for power. So he just kind of sucks the life out of those godlikes because they're basically god batteries.
Whoops.
What else? There's a lot of different things for all the companions.
Out of the companions that we took with us, I'm very glad with how all of them ended. Like, all of their endings.
Awesome.
Like, Adair got with the boy, so that was cool. Like, he finally got that resolution. Eothas is still going after the letting key with new resolve, which I'm proud of him for. Shody, fuck off. Fucking Maya actually having her voice heard and changing the way that they do things with the Ranganui, which is nice.
Right.
And I'm missing one. Who's our fifth member? Is that it?
It was Adair, Eothas, Maya, and Shody. And then
Yeah.
you were the fifth member.
I was the fifth member.
Yeah, it was you!
Yeah, no, all of them were satisfying enough as an ending.
I don't think there's anything else. Oh, you know what? I'll read this one because this one's just funny. If you give Whale's body to Consulhot.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna read this one just because I think it's funny. Consulhot's ascension to near divinity shocks the circle of archmagi, who are uncharacteristically rapid and unified in their response. Immediate and violent censure of the Lich. Consulhot's titanic form weathers the magical attack. However, before disappearing into the depths of the Deadfire, he likely lurks in the deepest, darkest darkness of Andra's realm, plotting, scheming, and waiting a time he might rise again to reclaim his rightful authority. So that's just kind of funny.
Again,
I remember we laughed at that at the time. So
Yeah.
that's an actual ending. Like that can
Well
actually
then.
happen.
Yeah.
There's a fail state if in the second DLC when you're talking to the slaying face, whatever. If you actually agree with him and give him your body, that's just a bunch of dumb. But that's considered a fail state because it actually gives you an ending slate.
There's a lot of like early ending slates then for like stupid decisions then.
Oh yeah, there's a good few. Obviously one that we saw, which was not making it through the storm.
The Tidebringer will always be the ship that made it through. You can't fucking.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you didn't have to deal with the heartache that I had to, which was, if I can find it, the ending slate with the ship sailing off into the distance. I think.
What, for the Watcher?
Yeah. Turn to your ship. There was some slate like that. Maybe it wasn't that one. But it says you going back to your ship, and something I was mad at, which was I brought my ship in my test file. It automatically put me on the submarine, which again was convenient, and then that led to us having to replay that entire bit. Something that just pissed me off was it said the name of the submarine and not the ship that I actually took.
Oh.
Like, oh, I'm the captain of the... I was like, are you fucking... So I was afraid that was going to happen here too, which is why I at least tried to tie in the Ghost of the Tidebringer.
Right.
So I wouldn't just say the fucking ghost ship's name.
Which was a good decision.
Yeah. So that way there's at least that tie-in. But outside of that, as I said, not going to go through extensively the same way. I'm still scrolling past so much.
Everybody can look it up on their own time or play the game yourself. There's a lot of different ways you can go.
This fucking webpage is insanely long.
Again, compared to the last game, did not end this game as peacefully as we did, but Parshi has developed the special Cadus disease, and it showed. Oh my god, did it show.
And who knows, maybe if there's a Pillars 3, who the fuck knows?
I mean, obviously we're bringing Parshi back, but like, where's she gonna go from here?
Yeah. Well, assuming that Pillars 3 doesn't have you playing as a different character.
True.
Assuming that you're playing as the same character, yes, Parshi comes back. But if it's playing as a different character, then
we just bring in special Cadus.
We're gonna be Dragon Aging it.
Yeah. Just direct special Cadus into MC slot.
Oh, that would be a chaotic nightmare. I love it. But
Anyway.
I think that's it for any notable ending things. Without going through giant.
Right.
Fucking. Yeah.
Took a year and a half.
I'm sure there's. Yeah, I'm sure there's other things I want to mention. If you want to just look at it for fun, if you hit new game, we can look at. Did we ever look at the challenges you can put on yourself?
At the very beginning, we discussed them.
We did?
Yes.
We actually looked at them?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, never mind that then. What about the stuff you can purchase with the achievement points?
We did not. You slightly mentioned it with the like a dare animal companion thing as an example, but we didn't go in depth with it.
Okay, so if you hit continue. Barrett's Blessings. So that's how many achievement points you got.
Okay. Whoa.
All of these are things that you can get in a new game, based on how much stuff you did in a previous game.
We got a lot of fucking points.
Yeah, well, we did a lot.
Can I pay them anyway?
Yeah.
There it is.
As the line that is referenced to him and hold on, don't tell me your name. What?
It was the bird, right?
No, it was in the first game. Sagani. Where he wanted to pet her fox.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
Be careful, it bites.
like, can I pet him anyway? I'm gonna pet him.
Starting money.
So yeah, different amounts of money that you can start with.
Swinging level 4.
Do those stack?
Yes.
Do the money stack?
Oh
All
shit.
of these can stack. All of them can stack.
Bonus attributes for player only. Explored world map. Oh.
As you can imagine, that's very nice.
Bonus skills. Class grants double their normal skill bonuses. Oh. Find equipment. Stormwind shit. Sales. Okay, don't know what that is.
Those are really good sales.
Gotcha.
That make you go really fast on the map. So it makes traveling a lot better.
Experienced ship captain. Unique item vendor. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, the special shop, which you can only get certain things, such as sails that have giant, like a fucking skull and crossbones on the sail, that are really good, which looks really cool.
Yeah. Infamous captain.
There's the thing with the mutiny, which I like. I mean, I'm sure if you're playing with a bunch of challenges, it's much easier to have a mutiny happen. Apparently, as this shows, you can get a bonus if your crew mutinies and you survive. But it basically become more intimidating in certain ways.
Craftsman, crafting, enhancing. Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Loaded pockets, filled with more and rare items. Legendary crew. 3 unique and veteran sailors become available for hire at a discount.
So there are sailors that you can get that, like, they'll be 4-star in something. Actually, they might. I forget, there might be one of them that actually has a 5-star in an ability.
Really?
I don't know if that's true, but there's also ones that have like 4 stars and then other high star ratings and other skills, despite the fact that 4 is supposed to be the max.
Mhm.
Yada yada.
Pet him anyway, which is the extra pet slot.
Which, as much as that sounds like a joke, like the fact that Adair gets a pet, at the same time you can also stack pet bonuses through that. So that's also why it costs so much, because it actually gives you an additional boon.
And considering how many pets we came across with so many good bonuses, with so many good bonuses,
yeah.
And then this mythical Audra Stone.
I'm trying to remember, that might have been one of those items that can upgrade something to legendary immediately. I don't fully remember. I want to say that's what that was, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Right. And some good stuff here.
Yeah.
Damn.
So that's incentivizing, New Game Plus.
Right.
Essentially. Even though there's not really a New Game Plus, but you get the idea.
Yep. Then again, you can start and skip intro. Nice. That works out a lot. Then we got the Trial of Iron, expert mode, level scaling, all that.
Actually, can we go back to those challenges? Because I think there were a few of them that didn't make sense because you didn't know things at the time. No, the challenges. They're at the beginning. If you click that little face at the bottom of the menu there.
This. Okay.
There it is.
Let's complete each critical path quest by time.
Yeah, so
time
that's
limit.
like Eothas is walking across the ocean, and there's actual time frames to keep up with him. Which that wouldn't have made sense before you started the game. So.
Right. Oh my gosh. Solo run.
I know. It's crazy. And there's this big fucking achievement for like doing all of these.
Ugh. Halloween challenge.
And apparently if you do it and you record yourself doing it or something and send it in, they'll give you special shit, like real shit.
Really?
Yeah, like I think you get like a little patch. This is I beat, whatever the fuck it was called. It's a specific. There's a name for the challenge, but
right. Beast gain random powerful effects. Party member knocked out for more than 10 seconds real time to pause or 3 rounds is killed. Ooh. Not flee from combat.
Which I've never fleed from combat.
Neither did we.
Yeah,
well,
I didn't.
Yeah.
Unless, unless that's the naval combat thing, but never had to flee from.
Mogren challenge: no pause. In turn-based mode, party turns pass automatically after 10 seconds. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, go.
Yeah.
Quick decisions.
Like, you have to stay on it.
Right. Abaddon's challenge: equipment will do great. Oh, it's just fucking equipment durability.
Yep.
Skane's challenge. Oh. Whoa.
Yup.
Fog of War.
Yep.
Just challenge: storms in Deadfire are numerous and more dangerous. Ships in Deadfire are more experienced and sail faster in pursuit. So tougher naval battles. Remember get
food items spoiled. That sucks.
Yeah, it does.
That would lead to a fucking mutiny.
That would fucking ugh.
Gotta keep fresh food all the time.
Elias challenge: Vela follows the Watcher and must be kept alive with the gate. What?
So I explained this. I'm sure you forgot. In the first game, there was a baby that you were told to kill near the end of the game.
I remember it.
Or at least kill or save. But if you take the baby, keep it in your inventory throughout the whole game, that kid will be grown up more on your ship. And for this one, that kid is with you through the entire game, and you have to keep. So the entire game becomes an escort mission.
Ugh. Gross.
whole game.
Gross.
Yeah.
Woodica's challenge. Per encounter, resources become per rest. Party
That
health no
alone,
longer. Huh?
I said that alone I despise.
Yeah. Party health no longer regenerates between combats while camping. Only prepared meals were. Oh.
So this is like a classic.
Yeah.
Like fucking survival, like original kind of RTS experience. Bullshit.
Ugh, gross. Whale's challenge. Almost all numbers and stats are hidden. That's. I could probably live with that, honestly. Maybe.
I mean, I don't know necessarily what isn't, but that might also mean like weapons and such. Like items.
And then the ultimate. Activates all challenges and disables cheat spawns and bears blessings. Must defeat all major enemies and bosses in battle or the game ends. Huh. Alright.
Yeah, so that's like the big.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway,
and then
that's all that stuff.
Just do everything.
Yeah, let's just die. I mean, you could just select the bottom right one.
Oh, that is everything. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. But, yeah.
That is ridiculous. How the fuck would you be able to do that?
That's why they give you shit. I forget if it was one of those things where they never intended people to actually beat it. Like, there was something like it in the first game. Or maybe I'm just mixing up memories. Anyway.
That's it.
Speed this along a bit. Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
What did you think of Pillars 2?
You're asking me to remember a year and a half's worth of playtime.
10 minutes or less. Have fun.
I think it is a. I think it is an absolute successful sequel to the first game. Like, it definitely takes everything that you learned in the first game and really puts it to the challenge, because you are judged based on what you have done. You have a reputation based on what you've done. And you can either continue that or go somewhere else and suffer the consequences for it. The battles were a little tedious, as it kind of tends to be after a while. Like, I feel like that's just kind of comes with the territory. Not all the battles were bad, but like, I can at least say it was a lot better than the first game. Because they definitely scaled back the encounters a lot to where
dealing with the first game is so worth it to get to this one. Because this game is fantastic, and it sucks that it didn't apparently sell as well as it should have.
Yeah.
Or anything like that, but I think it's a great. It's. I mean, listen, you've heard me throughout the entire series splurge. Splurge?
Splurge.
That's not the word I'm looking for. Whatever, gush, I guess. About the multi-classing and subclassing system. I adored that.
Yeah, that was fun. That was so good.
It's super fucking fun. It's really cool because no two characters, they can be so different. I shouldn't say no two characters are exactly the same, because that's obviously not true, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
The playstyle can vary widely. And then also the ability to make your own companions, it just changes the entire game. It's great. I love it. I love it. And
you're not wrong, Chris.
And again, as a person, the poison that I pick is the barbarian and the rogue hybrid. It's called Marauder, but that's more about me. But,
which, as you said, is supposed to be a really dangerous class combo.
Oh yeah. But I love that. As a person that my comfort zone is that that class combination, just chef's kiss. And I know also that you loved the fact that you were the Cypher fighter, because that fighter side really strengthens.
Oh yeah,
Like
100%.
You clearly had a lot of fun with that, especially also being a what was it, Psyblade? No, that's the combo. The whatever the subclass for the Cypher that you were. That
Right.
had Soul Annihilation!
Yeah.
I had to get one more out.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. Again, I feel like, again, the fighter and the way that we were picking the skills and the weapons that we put on definitely kind of built up that whole barbarian thing, which probably started us on the path to where Parshi went to. But it was fun along the way, like, and that's really the.
They make a 3, and there's like multi-classing with 3 different classes. We're gonna have to pick barbarian. Well, like we don't have a choice.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you know, it definitely tainted Parshi from where I don't even know. Again, it's been 2.5 years along this series, and that initial thing of Parshi, that's gone.
Yeah, remember she owned a restaurant at one point.
Yeah, she owned a restaurant. She was a merchant of some sort. Like, she was very soft-hearted. And now we look at this fucking mad woman just running across a battlefield screaming Tidebringer.
Man, I love the ship stuff in this game too.
Yeah. But like,
speaking of Tidebringer.
But it was such a. I think that's why I liked it so much, even though like the character creation part of me is extremely bothered by this development. It's like it's such a difference. It's such a difference from what I usually do. That's the thing, and I think that definitely gave it just a refreshing feel rather than the way I usually play these games.
Right.
Also, you were here. That just changes things.
You're welcome.
It was a fun experience. It definitely, it definitely has a lot of replayability. I might come back to this at some point, or maybe I won't touch it ever again. I don't know. Give it a few years.
You could theoretically say that Parshi never really got out of being awakened, and the second voice was you, because you were entering your own decisions into it, and similar to Special Cadus, the merging of those two personalities drove the character insane.
You could say that, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Okay, my only regret was not being able to romance Eothas. But
yeah, but I mean, thankfully it didn't completely take away from the experience.
No, not at all. Again, I will never forget the excitement that we had going through the first run of fucking Andra Storm, and then just sinking.
Yeah. Again, just seeing what the Tidebringer was capable of, like, I think that was nice. And due to the fact that we skipped the final boss entirely, that didn't make it as bad.
Yeah.
So, at least we got to see that.
That ship is immortal. That ship will forever live in the annals of history of Eora here.
Yeah, I'd like to believe that the Ghost of the Tidebringer is not actually canon. It was the Tidebringer, and it just used the ship. Somebody else was on the ship, and it opened the way. It's fine.
Yeah. As I said, the Tidebringer was the one that made it through that storm. You cannot convince me otherwise. But as much as I would love to gush about this, and I know I would go around in circles, I think it's time to close the book on this.
Yep. It's the final nail in the coffin. Let's finally put this to rest. So, also, just to quickly touch upon, because I have to do this too. Hey, Rob.
Yes.
What do you think of the Pillars series as a whole? What do you think of the past 2.5 years?
I am very surprised by how far into this world I have gotten, because I remember starting out, I didn't know how to fucking play an RTS game. I didn't know how to fuck to play it at all. I remember struggling so hard with the beginning of Pillars 1.
Oh yeah.
Not only that, but
like I said, I did that too.
But the pronunciation of things and just understanding the world in general. But now...
And now you can say Glonfothin without even fucking trying.
Yeah. Like, I'm so versatile in the language of Eora because of the fact that, like, it left enough where you can learn, which is really cool. Also, fuck animancers.
Getting to the city helped a lot.
Yeah, also...
It really injects a lot of the lore into you.
And also the fact that most of the first game was not voice acted, so I had to read it.
True. Very true. Hey, you want to blast from the past? Remember Kill Husband by Dog?
Oh my god. That does feel like a, a lifetime ago.
I know, right?
Oh man. It was great. And it was definitely a worthwhile series, even though it went on for far too long.
It's a series that got me to push through an RTS because of the story, and I do not regret it.
No, not at all. And again,
I hope to do that with other games.
And I do still kind of feel bad that we were kind of rushing through the ending here, but like it was time.
Oh, it was overdue for an ending. Like no, I normally I feel kind of bad, but listen, we were done. It was. We didn't need to spend any more time in this than we did. I think we got a good experience out of it.
Mm-hmm.
We hit max level, so we clearly did enough.
Yeah, because like that's kind of where Chris and I am with Horizon as well. It's just like we can do a lot more, but like there's really no need to linger further than we need to at this point. It's so weird to finally hit that's like, hey, we're done. We finished it.
Pillars.
We fucking finished Pillars. Which just leaves the question...
Next.
What next?
I mean, we kind of know what the big project is next.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, we talked about it, right? So it's not a hidden thing.
It's not a hidden thing, but let's just, for clarification's sake, we're going to the Pathfinder series next.
We're going to the Pathfinder, which is probably going to be an even bigger fucking series than this was.
Mm-hmm.
The next big game we're going to be doing on the Tuesday slots is Pathfinder Kingmaker.
Mm-hmm. Which, that was the one that you bought for me, right?
Yes.
Yes?
It's been a long time.
I know it has. Hold on. Yeah, I have Kingmaker.
Yep. Oh, you were questioning if you had it. Yeah, you definitely have Kingmaker.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun, and there'll be more character shenanigans because the character customization in that is way more advanced.
And
you can multi-class as many times as you fucking want, even though it's not the greatest idea if you go overboard with it.
Yeah, and I'm shaking, by the way. Like the, like it's finally starting
settling in. I know.
Yeah.
2.5 years of Pillars is finally done. Even Dragon Age didn't take this long.
I know. Well, we had to rush it because I had to go back to school.
Well, that wasn't the intention at first. It's just we played it every single... To be fair, if we spanned it out, like, weekly, instead of every single day for, like, 2 to 3 months, then, like, it probably would have taken a fuck ton longer.
Oh, yeah.
Suzie wouldn't be here, probably.
No, not at all. Probably would have missed the day when she would have stumbled upon the channel. Anyway, yeah.
I'm glad I'm here, by the way.
Yes, we are too. and while you have a voice, from what little you've seen, what did you think of Pillars?
I really didn't see too much of it. From what I saw, it was an intriguing story. It's hard to say much about it since I was kind of in the background for most of the streams.
Right.
And doing my own thing. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. I just, wanted to get your input because Lord knows
Suzie will play her own run at some point. God knows when that would be.
Because
Yeah.
Lord
it
knows.
was for the best that I didn't pay full attention.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm sure you'll have fun with your series, and I'll have fun watching because God knows I will be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As soon as I get done with DMC, we'll get to Kingmaker, and then.
Let me know how fucking the Elf Boy is.
Yeah,
Okay.
God knows that Susie's
Will
gonna
do.
do it.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah, but like speaking of Kingmaker, that is going to be a long project, but it's going to be very fun because in the background, on and off, we've been having plans for our own tabletop Pathfinder game, and some of those characters may or may not appear in.
Oh, I'd be so excited if we could have a crossover with that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What do you mean by a
That's
crossover
up
exactly?
to Suzie. Right, DM?
Wait, what?
About when we would do the Pathfinder campaign so we could, like, cross over the campaign characters with the series.
Casually looks over at the stack of books I've got to read.
You know you're going to love it once you start, though. You know I'm right!
I'm just imagining all the annotations I'm gonna have to do in those books.
There's no rush,
I need a
Suzie.
new pad of sticky notes.
Anyway. To wrap this up finally.
Yeah, to be a big project, to be fun. It's gonna take a lot of planning though, and in all honesty, we're taking a break.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna be for a little bit.
Some sort of break.
It's not gonna be for a little bit. This has been a long thing, and yeah.
Yeah, whether in that break we're gonna be doing a smaller project or we're just cutting the Tuesday streams off for a while is to be seen. We have a little bit more discussion to do off stream before that's decided. Just keep an eye out. That's really all I can say.
Which I will also throw out that there's a chance, it's not a very likely chance, but there is a chance that it might switch over temporarily to something on my channel, which is PJ the Evil, what you see on the screen right now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't hold me to that because I don't know, and I keep making these things, I keep saying these things about getting back to my channel, and it's been
3 years.
3 years?
Mm-hmm. Over 3 years at this point.
Starting to forget it's been so long. 3 years since I've done anything on my channel. But I've done stuff on everybody else's channel for all this time.
Yeah.
So. But anyway.
You're the chaotic guide. Yeah. So just gonna go over the ending slate real quick. Not really gonna do a big one this time around, because yeah, now the emotional shit is starting to settle in. Now I'm feeling the exhaustion of 2.5 years on my shoulders.
Yeah, we gotta end this. It's over.
Yeah.
Pillars is over.
Tomorrow.
Goodbye, two Matt Mercers.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see you in the. You know what? I know that the next time we'll probably revisit this fucking world and everything is when fucking Avowed comes out. Well, not when it comes out, but
If it comes out. Yeah.
If it comes out, then there's a good chance we might touch upon it on this channel.
Yep.
It won't be immediately.
No.
There's a lot of planning. We'll have to go into that too, depending on how it works. But I digress.
Yep. Much like many other things that have been on this channel, usually the Tuesday slots work in a way where PJ and or Suzie play a game, and once they have enough knowledge to guide me through or to at least give me enough information on the game, that's when I play it. That's exactly what's going to happen with Dreadwolf too.
Yep.
Boy, oh boy.
Yeah. So
Return to that world for the fucking stream series.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
I-
my brain keeps wanting to go down these thought processes, but we gotta end it.
Yeah. I'm trying.
I know, and I'm stopping that.
Tomorrow.
I'm trying to hold myself back.
On this channel, I'm going to be starting something new. going back to a world that was previously unfinished about 8 years ago at this point. Never really got to finish the game series because the remake never came out, but the original one of the music designers for that game is a consistent part of our chat and actually sent me the files over to the original version of the games. So starting tomorrow, we are going to be stepping foot back into Vacant Sky and finally, and revisiting what we've already done and finally seeing how everything concludes. So I'm very excited about that one. Thursday is not going to be anything this week. Whether or not I had a day off does not matter because Suzie is pretty much unavailable all week with her elves. But Thursday's not going to be anything this week because I have visiting my dad. Friday, over on Chris's channel, we're going to be doing some more Pokemon Violet. And
I need to talk to Chris about that.
And potentially Saturday as well, maybe. Sunday is not going to be anything. We had our concert on this past Sunday, but we are having a holiday party this upcoming Sunday, so there's going to be one more Sunday that's going to be unavailable before we're kind of set free for a few weeks. But of course that means Christmas and New Year's are after that, so that doesn't really fucking mean anything, does it? Monday, Chris and I will be back here for some more Horizon Forbidden West as we hone into our final objectives before we hit endgame there, because I really need to decide what's important so we're not wandering over the Forbidden West for like 5 more streams. And then next Tuesday, count on nothing. Like, there is nothing planned, something may happen, but don't count on anything. Because
odds are very low we're going to be doing something next Tuesday.
Yeah, we're probably just going to on stream specifically. 3 of us are still going to hang out, but nothing channel-wise.
Absolutely nothing.
In terms of the video stuff, Chris and I went over it last night, actually, after the stream was done. It turns out my collected VOD from Twitch for the end of Lightning Returns actually does work. I was just on an outdated video software, so I may get to that at some point. It's still a 9-hour stream, so it's going to take a little bit of time, but I have the go to be able and start to edit that, so we'll see where that goes there. And there is a link to my Ko-fi account down in the description. It's all voluntary, but that is how you guys can support me. Really the only way you can support me, if you feel like it. Thank you if you do, thank you if you don't. It's whatever. Chris' channel, we have the Pokemon stuff, that's really it. PJ's channel, as he said, it's not dead.
It's not dead. I will get back to it, I just don't know when and what.
Yeah. And then Susie's gaming channel, Rose Gaming. DMC stuff is being edited. That's really all we have to go on there for right now. In terms of the art channel, Rose Art, I have no idea. I mean, if you want an example of her art, you've been staring at it the entire time. Her profile picture there, the Parshi stuff from the games, she made that. Thank you, Suzie. Very much appreciated there. The beginning slate, which I never show on these Tuesday streams anymore because we needed to jump into things. Her art is featured all across this channel all the time, so if you want more of that, definitely go and support her there. Her Redbubble's in the description. But for right now, commissions are closed until you get that one project out of the way. But yeah, there's stuff going on there. Check out all these channels. It's great. Got a lot of stuff, even if stuff is not being uploaded right now. I said I wasn't going to go over the entire thing. Now here we are. Also, special mentions to Pooja, Moon, Smiley, depending on however she wants to go by. She definitely joins us as a trusted friend in this group, as well as a member of the group streams, which include Pokemon, over on Chris's channel, and 3 houses here on this channel, which we are going to get back to. Got a lot of stuff going on. Got a lot of projects, a lot of irons in the fire. We hope to see you guys involved in future projects. Thank you for taking time out of your days to check this out. Thank you for joining us on this 2.5-year journey through Eora, and we hope to see you guys in whatever we do next. But we're going to lower the final curtain on this act. We are going to finish the show. Once again, thank you guys for watching, and we will see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night.